Good morning. How's it going? Oh, yeah, I just remembered I was learning skills. Good old skills. I don't remember how many. Oh god, that's loud. Okay, you're light lensing. That's the last one he needs. Mimit ear, is that the last one you need? Yes. I think I've learned all skill links. Yes. Ugh. Oh, interesting. Hook and Jansen have the same speed. Didn't realize that. They have the same cast time as well. Good to know. Yamo. Hello. How are you? Hope you're doing well.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh yeah. Okay, we do that and that. We do that and that. And we defend. Combination attack. Swing and a miss. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I would say no complaints, but that would be a lie. Well, maybe not complaints. Maybe complaints is a bit much. That is not what I was hoping to attack there. Not on Jansen, please. Oh, you fuck. This... No, this doesn't go before. This is a 1C. And this is a 1A, so it moves first. In that case, let's go for this guy instead. We'll defend here. We'll get rid of Elalon on Jansen. swear to God, if you reapply it. Okay, there we go. That's fine. That's fine. Oh. Oh, okay, the crit. The crit definitely helps there. Wow. Okay, that didn't get me to learn anything. Fun stuff. Oh my god, it takes so long to get into an encounter here.
Are you some kind of beast?
Don't Rainmaker. You fucker. Jeez, that's a lot of poison damage. Okay, so that should be another 3 points. Seth learned Lucky Magic 0 something. Okay, he needs 3 more. So, I'll just switch her over to this. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. What? Oh no, not the combination attack. It does like 40 damage at most. Never mind, it did 200 to him for some reason. Let's see how it is. Bonk. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. For one of the white ones. On Jansen. Okay. Yeah. Damn, man, the crit.
That was close.
Time learned anti-blind. Okay, so we remove this. Remove this. We remove this. We remove this. Just make sure I have actually learned everything. Yes, except for this, which I will now give him. Oh, you haven't learned the circlet. Okay, we will give you that then. Yeah, I think that works. Let's get the 10 points for the circlet so we can give it back to someone. Actually, we don't even need to give it to someone. We just need to get it off Seth, because she really doesn't need it.
This does not look good.
Let's go next, I think. Yeah. I wonder if that counts as a kill for me. Like, I wonder if I'm still gonna get 4 at the end of this, or just 3.
Oh, that was easy.
Yeah, I do still get 4. The game does still recognize that there were 4 enemies in the fight. So I guess it doesn't actually... I guess it just recognizes how many enemies die. Rather than whether I killed them or not. Jim, hello. How you doing? Weirdly, I actually would have preferred not to have this fight. One of the white ones. Nice. Oh, I don't think I do 265 here. Yeah, I need to do 142 or something. Oh, they do not like Seth. What's going on? Oh, yeah. You're running. Yeah, I knew it. You've been playing Skyrim the last few days. You needed a change. Needed a change from what?
Taking candy from a baby.
Also, I guess I could see how playing a nearly 15-year-old game might be considered needing a change. Sure. Ooh, Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Interesting. I tried playing that game. I think I have like 3 or 4 hours in it. I couldn't get into it for some reason. I played pretty much all of Wildlands though. Oh my god, another reinforcement. Seth? Oh my god, it wasn't on Seth.
What a waste of time.
Level up. Seth learned relax. Okay, so we can remove this and what do I put on? I don't know, lucky zero magic, I guess. Yeah, I actually really liked Wildlands. I was co-oping it with a friend. And we were supposed to do Breakpoint as well. But we played it for like a couple of hours. And then just I don't know. Never played it again. I don't know why. But yeah, we did like the entire map. It was fun. Angel Bloom. Crystal fragments. Oh, did they not only need one? Takes a toll on grinding for better gear. See, I don't think we ever did the grinding thing. Nothing's happening. Looks like something made by the Eastern Tribe. I guess it wouldn't respond to us since we don't know any spirit magic. Uh-oh.
This does not look good.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, you actually just took out the last one. Oh, you can prism as well. Damn.
What a waste of time.
I tried PvP the other day, never again, way too many wankers with IP kit. Ghost Recon has PvP? Since when? Seed.
It's Max. I wonder if he slipped. You know that kid's not too bright after all.
Mac must be ahead of us. Let's go.
Monk. Oh god, a swamp. I mean, it's bad enough having to fight, like, the AI enemies, you know? Couldn't imagine having to fight other players.
Guess we have no choice.
Oh, what is that? Balloon. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Oh, shit. That had to be like a special enemy, right? I just missed out on the metal slime. Oh, the lucky magic chance. Let's go. Oh, I missed.
That was close.
Someone just leveled up. Cook just leveled up. Deep paralysis herb.
Say your prayer.
This guy's a fire. Let's hit you with an aqua. Nice guard. Oh, you're about to do something big. I don't like it. Although 1C could just have been a prism.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Could have just been a prism.
You want a piece of me?
There it is. Silver Calalon. Okay, it's water. Oh, it's not running. 224. I think it's gonna run this time. Come on. No. Yeah, it's gonna run. Hello, Lancet. I'm not costing you nothing. Like, what am I doing, really? You know, I'm just sat here playing a game. You're choosing to watch. Don't blame me for your terrible life decisions.
It's not in my nature to lose.
10 now. Yeah, this looks slightly dead-endy. Playing cards at the moment. Do you mean Vantage Masters? Yeah. Oh my god, I'm never gonna hit this thing with a physical attack. I don't know why you wouldn't play one of the best card games since Triple Triad. I mean, yeah, you gotta do both, right? Just get some health back on these guys. Bye-bye. You got to beat up the violinist dweeb. Mana capsule. Oh, yeah, well, this is gonna be a fight, isn't it? Oh my god. You still don't know who C is. Come on. Really? I don't believe you. You narrowed it down to 2 people. Right. Would be interesting to know who these 2 people you've narrowed it down to are.
Leap before you look, I always say.
actually get anything for the event battles, which is weird. Seed. Rooms. I'll tell you what. Message me in Discord your 2 people that you've narrowed it down to, and I will not tell you in the slightest whether you're right or wrong. I'm just interested to know, you know? Yeah, it's another spirit magic thing. Do. Huh. Interesting. Leave this place at once if thy life is dear to thee. Fury shall befall those who defile this holy shrine. Ah, lovely. You managed to rule out the one black guy in the series. Okay. Nicely done. Oh, I guess technically there's 2, right? Because Bardus or Vardus or whatever. Aurelia's like subordinate at the like naval castle or whatever. Oh, and Gaius, I guess, and like the people from the Nord Highlands. Yeah, she'll do that. tablet fragment. Let's go. Okay, nothing in here.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Do you use proxies before you buy the cards that you're going to use? Oh, you play online. Oh, I see. I guess that makes sense. Oh, it's technically on the back row. Yeah. Alright. Okay, what are you? You're Earth. Earth is weak to wind. That is not nearly as much damage as I was hoping for. Resurrect? What? You can res the other balloon? That's messed up. Holy shit.
That wasn't very fun.
So this is your updated night list, is it? The only card I can immediately see that's different is... Did you have this Chrysalis in here before? I think Ridar is new. Oh, I like that playmat. That's nice. Oh, the sleeves are nice as well. There's a gold stamp version about Altair and Fran. Oh, I like the trophy. The trophy is really nice. You say this is the world's prizing? Oh, it is. Oh yeah, that's really nice. I like that. Ridar, the 4-cost Charlotte. Oh, yeah, I knew Charlotte was in the deck. I didn't realize there was a new 4-cost Charlotte in there. Charlotte is dealt damage. Reduce the damage by 1,000. Forwards you control cannot be chosen by your opponents. Cards of cost 1. Forwards your opponent controls cannot use certain abilities. Ah. Oh, cannot use action abilities. Damn, that's toxic as fuck. What is this Charlotte playing around? Like, what is the one cost summon that you're specifically trying to play around? Okay. Right, what does Radar do? Control 3 or more forwards. Radar gains. If Radar is dealt damage by your opponent's abilities, the damage becomes 0. Hey, for 0 mana, you can choose one forward you control other than Radar. During this turn, the next damage dealt to it is dealt to Radar instead. Wait, so if you have 4 forwards on the field and your opponent tries to, like, I don't know, do like 5,000 damage to something with an ability, you can activate Radar's ability, make it target him instead, and then it does 0. Only once? Is it? Yeah, once per turn. It's actually pretty cool, especially considering it seems like Knights is a bit of a flood deck, right? So you're pretty much always going to have 3 forwards on the field by the time Radar comes down. It's actually pretty good. Good Knight. Like that. Oh, wait, does it? It doesn't count backups, does it? No, it has to be forwards. Okay. I've cut a lot of backups and made it forward heavy. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, you've obviously got to have the Waff Sid. Alright, the question is, do you have any non-knights in your knight deck? Yes. Yes, you do. You have 2 non-knights in your knight deck. Absolute disgrace. What is the synergy with Renoa, by the way? What are you trying to flicker? Corellia and Ramza are the 2 main ones. Okay. That's what I figured. What does back attack mean? What is that? I don't think I've seen that keyword before. At least I didn't notice it before. Based on what the card does, I assume it means that it can be played in your opponent's turn. Okay. See, this is where some of my previous card game knowledge comes into play, where sometimes I can just intuit what a thing does based on what the card text says. Like when it says that Miwa enters the field, activate all the forwards you control, negate all damage dealt to them. That sounds like a hand trap. So back attack has to be played on your opponent's turn. Is activating untapping? Because I can never remember if activating is using their on summon ability or if it's untapping. Okay, activating is untapping. Okay, good. What is the significance? Oh, I guess it's a way to protect from abilities that destroy dull units as well, isn't it? It doesn't necessarily have to prevent damage. Because I know that there's some cards, I think there was a list that you were showing me before where a card did one thing to an active unit, but it did another thing to a dull unit, and the dull unit thing was worse, so... And damage 5 means you've taken 5 damage. Right? Isn't it the first to deal 7 damage to the opponent or something to win? Oh yeah, so you can dull with Ramza. And then you can Miwa to activate them again. Ah, yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, this, see you know what the funny thing is? This is exactly the kind of deck that I would play if I was to play the, if I was to play Final Fantasy TCG. I would be able to buy. Oh, I'd be able to buy the deck. Oh yeah, you're right. Because you said that the person who wins Worlds, their deck gets released as like a structure deck type thing, right? Oh yeah, I guess both. Yeah. Fuck the other deck though. Who cares about that one? I like this Knights one. I thought you said you were locked in on your second deck. Considering something else now? Oh, that's right. You said that you were going to play water instead because you were considering 8 and then you were going to switch over to water. I remember now. Yeah. Oh, this seems slow. All cards in your break zone cannot be removed from the game by your opponent's summons or abilities. Remove 12 water cards from the break zone from the game. Use 1 water forward in your break zone. Play onto the field. Okay. And which of the fens enters the field? If you control a monster, draw a card. Put 1 monster into the break zone, choose 1 forward. It loses 7,000 power until the end of the turn. If something loses all of its power, is it destroyed? Like, let's say you use this ability to make something lose 7,000 power until the end of the turn. Let's say it only has 6,000 power. Would it die? It dies? Okay. So the power is the health and the attack. It's actually not bad. You're playing a lot of monsters as well. 1 realm enters the field. You may search for up to 1 monster of 1 cost, and up to 1 monster of 2 cost. Well, you only play 1s and 2s. Play them onto the field. I'll rent a 5. At the end of each of your turns, choose 1 forward your opponent controls. If you control 5 or more monsters, return it to the owner's hand. Is that that doesn't seem optional. Why would you want to return a card to the opponent's hand? I mean, I guess if it doesn't have an on-summon effect, but it has an on-field effect, I guess it would... You would want to return it to the hand. Gao the Wild Child. The cost required to cast Gao is reduced by 1 for each monster you control. Ah. Can that be 0? Because I know in some games it always says cannot be less. I mean, even in the Final Fantasy it says can't cost less than 0. Like, I think that Cloud card says like, oh, reduce this for every card you've played this turn. It can't cost less than 2 or something. When Gao enters the field, choose one forward your opponent controls. If its cost is equal to or less than the number of monsters you control, put it on the bottom of the owner's deck. Dull active Gao. Choose one monster at the end of the turn. Also becomes a forward with 8,000. Oh, damn. Cost required to cast Ash is reduced by 1 for each water backup you control. How many water backups do you have? Fucking loads. When Ash enters the field, choose one forward. Till the end of the turn, it loses 2,000 power for each water backup you control. How does EX Burst work again? Advise the Lord of the Wall. Enters the field, choose up to one forward opponent controls, up to one backup opponent controls, and up to one monster opponent controls. Return them to the owner's hand. When a character is returned from the field to its owner's hand, choose one forward your opponent controls. It loses 9,000 power. Oh, damn. Oh, I see. I see now how this deck works. It's all about returning things to the hand and then having Leviathan deal 9,000 damage to it. So you're not playing this Ash for the EX Burst ability. You're just playing it for the fact that it has 9,000 power and... Oh no, because when you... Oh, I can't remember how it works. So when you take damage... Oh, what is it? You take damage, you look at the top card of your deck and... or something? I can never remember how damage and EX bursts and stuff work. Oh my god, this deck plays 3 Leviathans. You know, I actually kind of like this water deck. Kind of cool. You take damage, you put the top card of your deck in the damage zone. Okay, and how do limit breaks work? Just closed. What the heck was that? The door just closed by itself. Is this some kind of... is this some of that spirit magic stuff? Who knows? The limit break number is how many limit break cards you need to flip up. So you have 8 limit breaks. So the cost to play Leo is what? You're gonna... Oh, I'm gonna play Leo. And in order to do that, I'm gonna remove these 3 limit break cards from my deck. Oh no, limit break 1. So you pay 3 water. and then you flip up an extra limit break card and say, okay, I'm going to play Leo by also using this limit break card and pay 3 ward. So you can be like, okay, I'm going to play this Leo, but I'm also going to discard this Cloud as well. Wait, how do you even play the Cloud? You don't have any lightning. Rianja. Oh, if a Rianja is on the field, it can produce lightning CP. Ah. And I guess if you don't have Urianger, or if he's been discarded, or if he's like not playable anymore, then you can use the Cloud cards as cost to play your others. Because you do only have one Urianger, so if he's gone, then you can just use Cloud to pay the limit break cost. Because if I remember rightly, it only requires at least one of a particular CP point, right? So even though Cloud is 4 lightning, you only actually need at least 1 lightning point and then 3 of everything else, of anything else to cast it, right? You don't actually need 4 lightning, you just need at least 1. Oh god. Okay. Well, that didn't really work out, did it? Oh, I took a ton of damage there as well. Oh, fuck.
Guess we have no choice.
Oh my god, that is literally just a Final Fantasy X enemy. LB1 you can play 3, LB2 and 3 you play 2, 4 and above you play 1. What? So you can only play, so you can play 3 1s, 2 2 and 3s, and 1 4 and above. Huh, okay. you've got to go. You have got to go. Yeah. I did not realize how strong these guys were.
Sorry about that.
Thanks.
Don't prison me. Thank you. Holy shit.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
That fight was fucked. Okay. Hello, Frost. How am I playing this? Well, as you can see, very well. Because I'm just so good at video games. To answer the question that you were actually asking, I was originally playing on a Series S, but it was unplayable. So now I'm playing on my other totally legitimate hardware. That makes it actually playable. we did it. And then let's hurry on. Okay, no more boulders. Ooh. Lucky clover. Sure, we'll learn that. I mean, it is stuck on 360, but you can still, you can still play it on, like, Series S and Series X and stuff.
Are you some kind of beast?
Hey, what is composite magic? Damn, 501. Do you mind? I've never actually owned a jailbroken anything.
That was a close one.
You know how. Oh my god. An actual honest to goodness HP and MP recovery point. Open up. Curse. Oh. Ooh, cubic music score 2. Might as well fight him.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Oh, it's a double. Oh, this thing hits pretty hard if I remember right. And I don't think I hit it very hard because they're hardened. Oh. Why does Kime get damage up on that? I have magic killer. Is it a magic enemy? Ah, it's a spirit magic enemy. $331. Okay, so he would have killed it. Oh, the guard. Let's go.
That wasn't very fun.
Okay, you have learned critical heal. Oh my god, he's at 98. She's only at 46.
This does not look good.
He says this does not look good. I think it looks fine. Okay, don't appreciate that. Okay, he should kill that. So we'll move on to this guy. Guard? Ka.
That wasn't very fun.
What's... Crystal fragment. Oh yeah, can still get other random battles as well. Oh, God. Thank the Lord. 191 from that. Her defense sucks. Bye-bye.
Phew. That was a close one.
Okay, Kaim has learned critical heal. I'll give him the extra 2 points he needs for this. And we'll fight these guys. Oh wait, is Seth still low on health? No. I just get so much HP back. I was gonna say, is that going on Cook? Okay, luckily the one that charged is the one that I was attacking, so... You gonna charge this time? Nope.
I am the greatest.
Time learned weapon guard 2. Okay, we can actually just give this back to her now. You can equip this, I guess. Give him his stupid cat ears.
Oh yeah, let's get it on.
Guard? Nope. Hiya. I'm just realizing that I'm probably going to encounter another problem pretty soon. I don't know how to switch discs.
What a waste of time.
So yeah, that should be an interesting problem to try and resolve. on. You get weapon guards. Can use you for healing. Actually, we can't use. Guess we can. We do this. I already have this. Okay, let's use this here because we want to give you this. We'll leave that on you. Oh wait, actually I know what we can do. You know, I've been wondering how I can make Cook do stuff. But it's actually really easy to make Cook do stuff. Because we can just equip the thing that lets her use black magic. Which he just took, I'm pretty sure. We'll just stick these on, I suppose, because I want to know HP values. It always annoys me when I don't know HP values. I'd lost audio.
Mac?
Oh my god, he's possessed.
Wow. Puberty's weird. Now I understand why it's a cursed forest.
Mac!
Wait.
But he's calling me!
Mac is possessed by the forest. If you get too close, you might end up cursed also.
I have to save him.
No! Bad idea!
Mac!
Bad idea! I just told you that!
Let's just do this.
Is anyone listening to me?
No, no one is listening to you.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Okay, obsidian tentacles. Okay, so I guess I want to do the attack the tentacle there. No elements, okay. Well, luckily he has the magic killer on, so we can attack like this. drink, maybe? Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna try Prism. Oh, boom. Let's go. Oh, energy drain. Okay. Black magic, flare, I guess. Yeah, that's enough to take out one. What is this? No. Hmm. 147. It's not a lot. I'm probably not supposed to attack. Right, what am I supposed to do? How do I... What if I put you to sleep? Ah. Oh shit. Oh. So much damage. Got him. Oh. Great. Well, that's not ideal. Hmm. That is not ideal at all. Hmm. Okay, well, the fight was fairly easy regardless, so I'll just get back there and hopefully fix it.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Just do it the same way I did it before. Oh, the game feels so weird now that I'm not playing it in 60. Okay, and defend, sleep, defend. Why did he wake up? Okay. crash again? No? Okay, I guess I just had to take it out of 60.
Mac!
Whew.
Cook! Oh, you dummy! Sorry. Don't you know how sad it would have made Mom if you died? Yeah, I know. Why'd you go alone? How come you didn't tell me? Because, Cook, you're always so cranky when someone wakes you up. Well, sorry, but still. I wanted to show Mom those flowers. I thought if I came here, I could meet her. I wanted to talk to her. You can't do that. Mom's dead. You won't ever see her again. Tell me, Kyle, when someone dies, what happens to their soul? Do you know? You lived a long time. Haven't you ever seen anything?
No, I haven't. When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Lyrum will continue to live on in our memories. And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's return these flowers to where they belong.
Oh, man, what is it this time?
I don't know. It feels different than the spirit that attacked Mac.
Well, not to me.
The other one felt evil. But this is different. It's warm, tender. It's almost tranquil.
Right. Ow.
You two get back.
Mac, come here. Come here.
This.
What? Flowers.
What is this? Incredible. It's a miracle. This is a miracle.
It's Mom. Yeah, Mom's here.
Oh
You
my
know
God.
she's here. She heard us. She felt us. Mom, look. We're doing fine, Mom. Mom, I'm gonna go find Grandma. I'm gonna grow strong like Kime.
It's warm. The warmth of her soul. Lyrum's brought us a miracle, Kime.
Miracle. Always keep you in our thoughts, Lyra.
Survived. Hooray. Preparing to change discs. Okay, this is going to be the interesting part. I have no idea how this actually is going to work. Oh, we got Mac now as well. 5 levels behind. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, don't look at that. Would it work like this? Oh, I think we done it. There it is. Disc 2. Wait, why do they put Mac on the front row? What do you even do? Aren't you also a mage? Oh, you're the spirit magic guy. Wait, are you a physical attack? No. What are you doing on the front row? Battle discus? Well, it's today, but not particularly. Okay, spirit magic, shadow, powerer, minder, chime. Alright, well, now we've got some new magic to learn, so we can skill link for power hit on my physical attackers, though. Can I move him to the back row? I guess so. What's his HP looking like? 410. That's not bad.
Strange again?
You'll be okay, Mac. Calm down. Your power won't do bad things anymore.
What? You know about this?
It's weird. This strange power is moving inside of me.
That's the magic of the Eastern Tribe. Don't worry about it. The Eastern Tribe coexists with the forest. They both respect and fear it. They revere and live so closely with the forest that they gain special powers from it.
Isn't the Eastern Tribe the people who started the war 500 years ago?
Maybe.
Why me?
You were possessed by the Crimson Forest, which still holds the remnants of the Eastern Tribe's spirit. Because of that, the power of the Eastern Tribe now resides within you, Mac.
Ooh, seems like a mixed blessing to me.
That's not true. I'm sure it'll come in handy. You should be thankful, Mac.
Good for you, Mac. I wish I could get it. You don't suppose the Crimson Forest would possess me too, would it?
Maybe. This. Alright, let me see if I can change some settings back. also can't tell if I'm playing, like, what resolution I'm playing at. Alright, let me see if I can change this. Okay, 60. What is... What is 1440p? 1440 is 2560 by 1440. Could never quite figure that out. Okay, 2560, 1440. Is that actually going to work? Why does it default back to 1080? Why does it do that? Why can't this shit ever just work for me, you know? Everything always has to be so bloody complicated. Um, Alright. Let me see if I can change this manually. don't do that. No, don't do that. Oh, here we go. Nope. Nope. Alright, Frost, I'll see you later. It is in here. Ah, there we go. I'll open this with Notepad. Motion blur true, stable depth of field, 60 FPS. Okay, that all works there. Okay, but then how? Oh, here we go. Line 87. Oh, that. Okay, it's a different way. If you want to increase the internal resolution of the game, which is at 1280 by 720 by default, change internal display resolution. To 8. Oh, it's already set to 8. Okay, I mean, I guess I want to change that to 16 then. Make it 1080. Draw resolution. Change that to 2. resolution scale Y, change that to 2. Okay. That will hopefully do something. What that something is, who knows? Maybe I just completely broke my game. Seems to be working fine. Doesn't really look that different, to be honest. Oh. Actually, I don't know. It looks smoother, maybe? Oh, we're back here. What's this? Wasn't like this before. Maybe because Mac's here. Seems so. Powerful spirit magic at work in this forest. Likely that everything is coming back to life due to the spirit mage like Mac being. Oh neat, let's see if these things are working then. I will take the power. So we can use this one, I guess. Bonk. Dwarf. Seed. And bite.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Okay, you can die. You maybe will not die. Spirit magic. Shadow. I appreciate that. Oh, that's cool. 51, even from the back row. Are you still alive?
It's not in my nature to lose.
Oh, yes. Get all the XP. Counter? Anything I need to equip? No. No. Oh, you actually don't have any. Yikes. Okay, attack, attack. Ground. See how combo works. Ooh, get guarded. Get guarded. Damn. No wonder he was on the front row. Holy shit.
What did you expect?
Okay, so go this way. There was an, yeah, there's another one here. Oh, a demon warrior blade and a demon warrior ring. Damn, plus 18? Beast Killer, Machine Killer, Magic Killer, level 1s. Damn. Oh, they both had steel swords. Okay, so not actually anything to upgrade there. You know what? Maybe I do want to put him back on the front row. Alright. You can go front row. Are we skill linked to learn something? Okay, we are. Hmm. 145 still isn't great. Oh my god, the counter.
Well, what did you expect?
Another level up. Now you're gonna put me back up here. Fuck's sake, man. Oh my god, these frogs love me. Man, I really should learn counter. Okay, yeah, this is this area. And then there was thing up here. With refresh. Slightly recovers the HP of a row of party members. Oh, God. We got this one here. Healing potion. And a bath. You attack that. You combo that. You go for this. You flare the bug. You flare the bug. Ah, still not enough to... Still not enough to one-shot. Oh, it does less because it's magic, I guess. You can take it. Alright, let's see. Refresh. Oh damn, that did way more than I was expecting it to. Oh, there's no way. Oh, come on, dude.
Phew, that was a close one.
Okay, we learned power hit. You know what? You're not very good as a game, so we're gonna put you back over here. Okay, let's get these guys to learn counter. Wall is of 40. Combo could be good. I don't know why I'm trying to orient myself using that.
Are you some kind of beast?
Okay, it's enough if I get a perfect, but other than that. Let's see if the power hit gets there. Nope.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Another level up for McAdoo. Not another dream. It's another dream. A dream has been revealed. This happened a long, long time ago. On a small island which has since perished, they had an odd custom. They mourned their dead with song, with elegies. Elegy Island. The songs will play without ceasing from the last moments before death through the funeral to the burial. Elegies will be sung for many purposes: to ease the grief of the family, to recall the legacy of the deceased, to appease the soul of one who died under stressful circumstances, to celebrate one person's having lived to a ripe old age, or to evoke anger at another's pointless death. There was no fixed melodies or lyrics. Apparently the songs were sung without lyrics at all. No documents have survived, so all we can do is assemble oral histories, sighs the archaeologist as she views the island from the deck of the ship. The people of that island country had no writing systems, which means they had no way to leave behind signs or evidence of their lives. I wish we could at least interview a few survivors, but there weren't any. Every single person was killed. The research team's archaeologist is a young woman in her 20s. Her country is the one that destroyed the island. Happened while her ancestors 7 generations back were still young people. Hate to badmouth my own country, she says with a shrug, but they really didn't have to go that far. That far is no exaggeration. The country prided itself on its overwhelming military force, for it to gain mastery over the tiny island would have been as simple as twisting an infant's arm, but her country believed in oppressing its neighbors with force. The leaders were thinking more of those neighbors than of the island itself when it launched its all-out attack. The island was a mere object lesson. It was scorched from end to end. Every human being on the island, from newborn babies to elders on the verge of death, was killed without mercy. It's odd though, says the young woman with a grim smile. There are hardly any records left from that time, even in our country. I suppose what they did was so terrible, they didn't want their descendants to know about it. Her remark prompts some older scholars on board to clear their throats, at the sound of which she snaps her mouth shut. Sorry, she whispers, you're not much older than I am. You probably don't want to hear about all this old stuff anyway. I do, though. What interest can a sailor like you have in these boring academic matters? Kaim only shakes his head in silence. Suddenly things become very busy on deck. The boat is approaching the island and has entered a stretch of intricate channels where the skills of the crew will be tested. The boatswain calls Kaim. Oh, I'm sorry, the woman says. I shouldn't be monopolizing your time. You've got work to do. Even as she apologizes, the talkative young archaeologist asks Kaim, do you mind if I ask you one last question? Please, ask away, he replies, stopping in his tracks. She looks around to make sure no one is listening and whispers, I'm sure this is your first time taking a research team over. And your first time going to the island? Well, yes. So you probably don't know about some of the bad stories they tell about this place. Some scholars who go there fall under a curse, like they get sick while doing their research on the island, or they become mentally unstable after they get home. I've heard some even killed themselves. You mean a long time ago, right? Right, this is the first trip in 50 years. Up to then, every time they sent out a team, 1 or 2 of the members would suffer the curse. This is why they put a stop to them all these years. I'm a little scared myself. She sends a mock shudder through her body. Just thought I'd ask if you could teach me some magic spell for getting back safely. Kaim looks straight at her, not merely taking in her appearance, but searching for the person deep inside. You'll be fine, he says. You think so? I'm pretty sure you'll be okay. She looks at him questioningly. If you hear singing, though, come along with it. What do you mean? She asks, her expression increasingly uneasy, but Kaim says nothing more. Get over here now, mister, the boatswain shouts at Kaim, who heads for his station. He did tell the woman one white lie, though. This is not his first time coming to the island. He'd been here many times before. His first trip happened a long, long time ago. As the archaeologist said, the island's elegies had no fixed melody or lyrics. They were all sung extemporaneously. I'm learning all kinds of new fucking words. Never repeated. 100 deaths required 100 elegies. Nor did mourners agree in advance on the nature of their elegy before they started singing. At first, each would sing his or her own song, expressing his or her own feelings about the deceased. Eventually, the jumble of songs would come together into a single melody without any one singer taking the lead. In the culture of this island that had no writing, there was, of course, no musical notation. There were no instruments for accompaniment either. Each mourner in grieving for the loved one would give voice to hopes for a peaceful last journey. A song would emerge. Kaim's travels first brought him here when the island was at peace, which is to say centuries ago. Kamito arrived just after the death of the village elder. For 3 days and nights an elegy was sung around the dock, the island people's song, which shook the darkness and reverberated all across the clear blue daytime sky, left its mark with a certain ennobling comfort in the breast of Kaim, a man for whom fate had decreed that no one would ever sing an elegy. To think that such an island had been burned to the ground, the people fled in all directions at once and were murdered one at a time, was an absolute bloodbath. Kaim knows about the atrocities that accompanied the butchery, things that were not handed down to the generation of the young archaeologist. Had it wished to, the woman's country could have taken control of the island in a single night, but instead it used its military power to chase down each of the island's inhabitants over a period of several days, as if carefully filling in the blank spaces in a colouring book. The island became enveloped in elegies, at first while the living still outnumbered the dead. voices in elegiac song all but shook the island to with their volume. As the days went by, however, and the dead came to outnumber the living, the sobbing voices in song grew ever fainter. When the battle reached its final phase, the few remaining islanders who had been cornered in the island's northern tip fled into a large cave. They resigned themselves to death. All that was left for them to do was pray that they might be allowed to die with some degree of peace. Even this small measure of hope they were unable to wring from their attacks. The army of the archaeologist's country went for maximum brutality. They entered the cave with every weapon at their command, and they dragged out and killed one islander per day. Today it was an old man. The next day it was a young man. The day after that they tortured to death a young mother with her infant at her breast. The following day the infant they tore from her arms was put to death. The elegies resounded without interruption. The singing voices that escaped from the cave invaded the ears of the soldier who was... Okay, I guess I'm not reading that then. Faint singing continued and went on day after day. Rainy days, clear days, daytime, nighttime it continued, but no longer without breaks, which gradually increased in length. The singing went beyond being an elegy for a single person and became a song suffused with the sorrow of all the living things on the island. About the time the season ended, the last thin thread of singing died out. The army left the island. Not a single record of those military operations was left. Never again did anyone come to live on the island. The first research team in 50 years is plagued by difficulties. One scholar after another collapses. Almost every day someone is sent out to the vessel anchored offshore sick. All of the scholars moan with pain blocking their ears. The situation is exactly what it was before the island was sealed off from research. Kaim knows exactly what's happening. The ocean breeze sweeping across the island sounds like a song. The branches swaying in the forest sound like a song. The birds in the trees sound like a song. Babbling of a brook sounds like a song. The treading of boots on piled up fallen leaves sound like a song. The crashing and receding of waves on the shore sound like a song. The elegy from the island that people sang with every last bit of life they could dredge up from inside themselves now was being sung by the island itself. Please stop, I beg you, please stop. The scholars cry out in their delirium, covering their ears. I don't know what we did, it was our ancestors, not us. The scholars who moan this hear anger and sorrow in the constantly resounding elegy. What they say is true, it's not their fault, but they have been given no knowledge of what happened on this island so long ago. Sometimes not knowing can be a profound sin. They should prick up their ears and listen all the more. This is what Kaim has always done. The elegy being sung by the island is not merely hurling hatred and anger at them. The island is not trying to torture members of the younger generation like them who are without sin. Rather than blocking their ears, they should listen. If they do so, the message will reach them, for the island is telling them, you must know the truth. You must know what actually happened on this island so long ago. The investigation ends much earlier than originally planned. Most of the research team has returned to the ship, their health broken, and some of the more seriously ill members have been sent home. It's no longer possible to continue the work. The young archaeologist who spoke to Kaim on the way is one of the few who has persevered to the end. Thanks to you, she says to Kaim. As soon as she climbed from the launch into the ship, she saw Kaim standing on deck and hurried over to him. She looks haggard, but her fatigue is clearly less physical than mental. Still, her eyes harbour a strong-willed gleam. Did you hear the singing? He asks. I did, she says with a nod, looking back at the receding island. It was so sad. Just as he had thought, she was able to open herself to the sadness. Did you sing along with it? Yes, I did that too, partly because of what you said to me, but I also found myself humming the same tune quite naturally. Kaim nods and smiles at her. This is the first time he's encountered anyone with the heart to hear the island's elegy. This time, when I get home, she says, I want to do some more serious research on the war. It's something I have to do. I must feel I don't have a choice in the matter. Glad to hear that, he says. I might turn up some facts that my country finds inconvenient, but I feel it absolutely necessary to learn the truth. To know what happened here. The ship emerges into the open sea. A single white bird flies out from the island as if seeing the ship off on its journey. Tracing a great arc against the blue sky, it releases one high ringing cry. No longer an elegy, this is the song of joy and forgiveness, signaling the dawn of a new age. Bum bum bum. Hello, I have a music score. D-A-A-D. D-A-A-D. So D A A D. What's in the box? Dodger. Increases evasion rate of one party member. Okay, I need to remember in here. No. Where was the person who wanted those crystal fragments? Was it this person? Ah, it was you. A lot of crystal fragments, haven't you? This mysterious light, it's coming to me now. Thank you for this rare relic. I think I can feel my muse returning. Afraid I have little reward you with, but this is my very first piece that I ever created. A life brooch. Oh, increase max HP. 10%. Okay, and then once I'm done with Weapon Guard, I'll switch her over to also get that. Audio's cut out again. I don't know what's causing this. I don't know how to bloody fix it. Something else came from Aura. It's the council. I wonder what's going on. It would be so important that they'd have to broadcast it around the world. And the Wild Highlands in such a tragedy, I'm overwhelmed with shame at the number of people who died in that battle. Furthermore, I must inform the people that His Excellency the Venerable Chairman Roxian, who has led the council since our nation became a republic, has passed away due to a sudden illness. Do you understand any of this? There are a lot of words I heard in my history class. The monarchy must be restored immediately. Therefore, in accordance with His Excellency's dying wish, I hereby declare that henceforth the republic shall be abolished. And the council shall be dissolved. One boy sure taking an awful something. Gongora's plotting. Yeah. They're trying to stop something, right? First in line on the throne shall with honour bear the crown of 45th King of Ura. 45, thanks for clearing that up. I thought you were 44. Incumbent on the ruler of this nation shall appoint His Excellency Gorongora, sorcerer of vast experience, as my royal advisor and second in command. Of course you will. It shall be my great honour to accept your majesty's appointment. God knows how to ham it up. Did you just say royal advisor? He's kidding, right? Nothing but government by region. My beloved citizens, allow me to illustrate one of the reasons I have reached this difficult decision. It's me, look it. They must be planning to invade Ura. Is that my voice? What is this? How should I know? As you can see, it has been refitted with weapons. Do you understand what this means? Namora, like Kent before it, is bearing its aggressive fangs at our country. I mean, technically he's not wrong, they are. Why are they looking at us? Yeah, it's probably a good idea to leave. So what the hell is this? Explain yourself. I'm telling you, I don't know anything. You've been used. Me by Gongora? You gotta be kidding me. I was just in it for the money. See, you let it slip. Okay, so now you know, but all he asked me to do was keep an eye on you guys. You gotta believe me. And what was the Black Pearl all about? Yeah, Jansen. Should get rid of him. We need to deal with him before we look for Sarah. Gongora might even be listening in on this conversation. Wait a minute, you don't know the whole story. Doesn't matter. Let him hear us. Let him see us. Let him shudder as we close in on him. Yeah, we're coming for you, Gongora. Creeping me out, man. You know he's a handful even after getting his memories back. Where did I put that pearl? Oh, audio again. Thank the Lord. Is the audio cut out again? It's like every other scene it cuts out. I don't know what's causing it. What's an ordinary attack? Yeah, get out of here, kids. You'll be in our way. We're in this together. I say we surprise them by running away. Oh, bloody hell. They've noticed us. Put up a struggle here, we could end up triggering outright war between Ura and Nomura. So we should do what? Oh, we're just going to surrender? I mean, technically we are spies. We just didn't know we were spies. Oh, do we finally get some audio?
If you're not spies, then what is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of what?
For ordinary travelers, you've certainly managed to get involved in some extraordinary events.
I apologize for pretending to be something I'm not. I just want you to hear me out.
Oh, I'll hear you out. You're going to tell me what Ura is plotting.
Well, see, now there's no surprise. They were gonna throw your birthday party. Where's the queen?
That's gotta hurt.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Idiot.
What's that look for? This fellow senses something unusual in your eyes.
What?
Huh?
Well then,
Huh?
let's expose those eyes for what they really are. Our country's sorcerers have some impressive powers themselves.
I am flattered, General.
Do it.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna leave trails to tomorrow, are you?
Oh boy! Whoa! Oh!
Jansen!
Wow, do you see what I'm seeing? Cause that's... Are those mine? Those are mine.
Ah.
They're mine?
These are without
Don't want to find out who C
source of
is.
magic energy. What this man sees is passed along to another sorcerer through these lenses of light. They are called spy eyes, and they allow a sorcerer to see everything the wearer sees.
Awfully elaborate stunt to pull, even for a spy.
Hey, you know, I am not that smart. I mean, I'm not saying I'm dumb. I didn't know.
Excuse me, General, but this man is most likely telling the truth.
What?
The person in which spy eyes are implanted would not be aware of them. I could tell that much when I remove them. This is high-level magic, far beyond the capabilities of someone such as myself.
Even with your power, you could not do it?
As you say, sir.
Ah, I can't believe he was just using me.
Of all the times to figure that out.
I am gonna make that greedy, senile, flea-infested bastard pay!
Huh, you won't have time for that, spies.
Let me guess, we're under arrest.
Kill them.
Okay, never mind. What do you mean, kill them?
Well, alright then.
There was just no getting through to that guy.
We don't have much of a choice.
What do you mean, kill them?
This does not look good!
Yes, hardened. Oh no, actually not hardened. Let's see what they're up to first. See what we got in terms of HP values. Okay, enough for 2 attacks. Let's see what we can do with a spell. Is it worth it because you finally locked down your second deck? I actually like that water deck. That water deck seems pretty cool. Level up. You're 70% on water? What do you mean? My bloody audio gone again. Except the music. Fuck, what is going on? I've got music but no voices now. And now no audio at all. What the hell? What on earth is he wearing? Who did this? That's what I want to know. Oh, it's these two. How did they do this? Best thing about owning hardware on the Steam Deck, you don't need to go into the hardware itself. You can launch it directly from the Steam library. Ah. Mono Ice. Do you have a build for Mono Ice? Release the guard beasts. Don't do that. So what are the upsides to Mono Ice? This thing can guard as well. So one of your opponent's things frozen and makes them constantly discard.
That was a close one.
Ah, I see. Oh, Mag learned level 3 spirit magic. Oh, QB music score 3.
Let's take him now.
Yeah, I guess making them constantly discard is probably good.
Okay.
That just increased magic defense. No, normal defense. Not by a lot.
Okay.
Are you confused? Oh, that's the magic difference. I should kill this thing. Oh. Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Phew. That was a close one.
Counter max HP up. Alright. So we're done with counter, so now we skill link. We skill link the spirit magics, I guess. Although maybe combo would be good. So we can actually do something with RMP on these characters. G. Let's see. See. generators. A seed. 6 black pearl pelts. $100. 2 whetstones. Ooh, adept earrings. Ooh, level 3 black and white magic. Yeah, go on then. Okay, you're at 91 on that. You know what? Let's just fight some stuff. Why not? And I really need to look into how to fix the audio issues for this game. I don't like the fact that the audio keeps cutting out. I'm so bad with this stuff. That's not great healing. Jesus. This actually just kills. No.
Okay.
Oh, you did 179. Bye bye.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Jensen learned absorb transfer. Allows the user to transfer absorbed HP or MP to a party member in the back row. Oh, so he does the absorbing and he can give it to somebody else. That's interesting. Stick counter on here.
think I'm gonna like this.
Wonder if counter triggers off guards. That'd be interesting. You leave him alone. He's not even doing anything. There's the guard. Okay, it does not trigger off the guards.
What did you expect?
Learned mental stability 1. He's straight into another fight.
Okay, here goes.
You're on. Ah. Wait, what does she have that he doesn't have? Oh, she's got Beast Killer. That's what it is.
What did you expect?
Ah, there we go. Seth learned Weapon Guard 2. So now we can put on Life Brooch. Angel Player. does it work? Couldn't see it behind the pillar. Magic ceiling feather. Inflict significant damage to spirit magic enemies. Inflict significant damage on enemy Kellalons. Causes sleep, causes seal, absorb HP. Slightly increases magic delay effect. Oh, we got a Healy heal. I see. In that case, we can just fight to our heart's content. Oh, the guard. How does that move still do 290? I'm being attacked by half the enemies that were attacking me before. How does that move still do 290?
That was a close one. Not too smart, eh?
This is gonna do 290 again, isn't it? What the fuck?
That was a close one.
Mac leveled up and learned to taunt. How much more do you need? 2. And you need 3. Oh, there you go.
Oh, do not underestimate me.
Jeez. Okay, so that thing isn't classed as a beast. For some reason.
I am the greatest.
Good combo. Okay, so we learned everything there. So then we equip you with nothing really. We give adapt earrings to you. Yeah. You, I don't know what to give you. Life brooch maybe? Need to skill link something here. Use interference with magic casting speed caused by enemy attacks.
Announcement!
Just do absorb transfer. Mickey Poe, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What? Woo. Oh my god, the counter actually happened. No. Surely not the miss. Here comes the guard. Oh no, no guard. Nice.
I am the greatest.
I am the greatest. How close am I to leveling? Pretty close actually. Let's try and get a level.
Are you some kind of beast?
It's always really annoying when you get the oh, the counter. Oh yeah. It's always really annoying when you get the perfect on the ring, and then the game's just like, nope, that's a guard. Nice.
That's for me.
The levels. Nobody learned nothing.
This does not look good.
I think we want to at least learn the thing that Seth is learning right now. Because I think we want to give that to Mac.
Very fun.
Level up. Okay, we learned absorb transfer. That was nice and quick. Let's skill link. Mental stability, I guess. Okay, you're at 10.
Do not underestimate me.
I actually did a reasonable amount of damage, surprisingly.
Very fun.
Okay, so we need 6 more points,
You know,
I
it's tough
think. So we're
being so
guaranteed to
popular.
get it in 2 more fights. Oh, what would have been ideal was that thing dying. Oh. Good lord. Okay, so I think the fight's a minimum 3, so this should get me the 10 I need.
Not too smart, eh?
No, they went for different things. Nice. Nice.
I'm the greatest.
Oh, and we get Maka level up as well. Ideal. Let's give you Berserker necklace, I guess. You can keep that. You can keep that. Actually, what are their magic attack stats? Oh yeah. So you definitely take this 3. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. And then you take the 2. Actually, we don't have anything to do with her, so I guess we'll put the surge glasses back on. Have I lost audio again? Alright, let me... I saved, so let me try restarting. See if that does anything. How old is this video? do it. Maybe that's what's cool. Okay, why does that not save? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's see if we can do something with this now. Alright. Hopefully... audio, please? Okay, we still have audio. Yes. I don't know whether it works because of the setting that I changed or because of restarting, but it worked.
You all right?
Yeah, somehow.
Shakilia, hello.
Mac! You okay? I'm so tired, Cook.
Looks good.
Oh no. The veiny boob lady's back.
Ming!
Jensen?
Please, don't get up.
Why have you come? Oh, you're all...
You don't remember me? I'm Seth. Seth Balmore. This is Kai Marganar. We're comrades. 'Comrades? 'Remember?
Comrades? 'Comrades? 'Remember? 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 'Comrades
What do you mean by that?
Harvey, hello.
Here, let me help you.
Bathing suit. Hey, I see that. Oh, he's back.
End of the line for you. Your Majesty, I'm terribly sorry for the trouble. It will be over. Just a moment.
Sorry, this will be over in a second.
Hey, Squeaky, don't care about the Queen's continued good health, huh?
Huh? Ming!
You!
Get out of the way! You do anything funny and the Queen gets it. She's still the Queen, Tiny. If anything happens to her, you'll be held responsible. You know better than to try anything, right? I mean, you're not stupid.
Oh, you're not stupid, are you?
You know that,
Stupid.
Jansen? There's an exit in the back.
Huh?
Behind us.
Jansen, keep it up. Fall back. Right. Don't move. Don't move. Don't you dare move.
Come on, kids. Hurry.
You get it? Don't move from that spot.
You swine!
He moved from the spot. That's specifically what we said not to. Yeah, I was a little bit worried that my map wasn't showing then. Moving around, they're going to catch up to us. Yeah, alright, dude.
I command you to stop!
This guy's annoying.
General Kokonis!
You won't get away this time.
General
Because you're all
Cack-Anus.
on suspicion of spying and for abducting Her Majesty the Queen. You will come along quietly.
I mean, that's not exactly threatening. What's he gonna do? Shoot the queen? Hey, don't do that. Don't do that.
Let's go!
Oh, the guard. Let's go. Well, that did basically nothing. try this. Damn.
Consider yourselves lucky.
Guard? Oh, guard again. Let's go.
Let's go!
It's no use. Don't even think you can stop us with your feeble effort.
Probably isn't going to do very much. Nah, I didn't think so. Fire the cannons!
Let's go!
Got it, got it, got it. Nope. Okay, I'll take 37 damage though. Let's get rid of the cannon. Cannon's pissing me off.
Let's go!
I'm not through yet. A real man dives in head first.
Does he? Guard? Nice. Yeah, this is probably over. Oh, it's definitely over.
Tank is too magnificent to strike, is it? Haha! Don't you realize it's no use? Huh? Why aren't we moving? Go! Move! Forward!
Forward!
What a waste of time.
13 points, mysterious perfume, 3000 G, bunch of XP, we learned mental stability. Hopefully the audio doesn't cut out. doesn't seem to have.
Yes, all right.
Ha! You had that coming. Why don't you just go back to bed and start the day over?
Oh, what are you doing? Fire! Shoot them! Oh!
No. You make me so mad.
How could I miss?
Now's our chance.
Come on, Nick. Hurry, come on, let's run. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Oh, come back, coward! Oh, my hand!
Ah, my hand. Yeah, I think I might have fixed the audio issues.
Wait.
Yeah, sorry about that thing back there.
Don't be.
Well, I didn't want to pull a stunt like that, but listen, did I hurt you? I'm sorry if I did. I didn't mean it.
It's fine. Everyone is safe now after all.
Well, you know, I should really be thanking you for helping us escape.
Well, since these children were there.
You're acting kind of weird. You got a crush.
Would you shut up? We had a moment there.
Aunt Ming, are you okay? Yes. Cook? Mac? Why are you two? Did something happen to your mother?
Oh no.
She's passed on.
Please don't let your spirits fall. I'll always be with you.
Thank you, Aunt Ming.
Oh, why would a big boy like you be crying, Mac?
He's going to change from here on out.
Seth. What you said earlier, that we were friends, is it true?
Yeah, but this isn't the best place to stop and talk about it. We need to get out of town.
What will you do, Your Highness? You said earlier you couldn't leave because you were the queen.
I'll go with you. It seems I must.
You'll come with us?
Yes.
Awesome. Oh.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Hold on. We're being pursued by both Numara and Gongara. We should probably find a ride.
Ride? Where? How?
Let's go to the harbor. I've got an idea.
We're gonna steal a boat. View the composite magic tutorial. Sure. Some magic spells can be combined together to form what is known as composite magic. To cast a composite magic, you must be able to use both of the spells that composite it. Use the spellbook under menu to check the spells required for composite magic. All composite magic for which you lack the required spells will not be displayed. You can only use composite magic spells for which you have the required skill level. Huh. God, imagine not putting Ming in the party. That would be crazy. I have to have Ming, right? God, who would I take out though? Oh, look at this composite magic. Is Ming the only one that can use composite magic? I guess so. Well, we've already learned all of Cook's stuff, so maybe Cook comes out. Alright, sorry, Cook. Bring in Ming in. Ming can... Oh, that's right, she has to do this as well. She doesn't know anything. This is going to take so long. Magic research report enables the use of level 1 composite magic. Oh. Yeah, because I guess you can't skill link with another... Okay. Oh my god, she has to learn all of these. Alright, start from the top, I guess. Oh, hers is a unique weapon, I see. Oh wait, we still can learn... Yeah, oh yeah, because I took what's that name out. Yeah. Alright, we'll learn Taunt, I guess. I guess we want to learn level 1 black magic first. So her magic attack is right around the same as Jansen's. Oh, she has way less well, I say way less casting time. Her casting time is a 1, whereas his is a 2. Wait. Lower is better, right? Yeah, I think for that, lower is better. So we should equip Magic Research Report on Seth. The question is, how much XP do characters get that are not in the party? So you need 57. Shipyards up ahead, that's where the latest model was being built. We should go take a look. Okay. Yeah, I should probably say. Nothing over there. Some people over there. Some people over here. Going through the fence, I guess. And look, they're just starting the final adjustments, which means they'll be fitting the engine next. Alright.
Wow, this is a serious engine.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Eh?
Hey, that engine. Where'd you get it?
Oh, this. Let's see, when was that? A while back, an unbelievably huge fish washed up on shore.
Used to be the engine for a pirate ship.
We checked it out and realized it could deliver incredible output, so we fixed it and installed it in the boat.
Did the repairs work?
Like a charm. That boat was built to be General Kakanis' command vessel. Installing it is all that's left to do.
I see. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
A huge fish, huh? You know, a while back,
Is there something you remember?
I really depended on it.
What, the huge fish?
Depend on what? The fish or the engine?
The engine, it's from back when I was a pirate.
Huh? Seth, you were a pirate?
Yep, that's right.
Wow! Amazing! That is so cool!
Huh?
Oh yeah, I've always loved women who are pirates and swordswomen and stuff. I read books about them for like ever. It is so exciting to meet a real woman pirate. I mean, to make a long story short, She wants to be your apprentice. Yeah. What he said. Could I? So, Seth, Mistress Seth, please, let me be your apprentice.
I can hear of many magic pirates. Don't mind me, just going over here. Think nothing of it. I'm not going to steal this boat or anything.
Okay, open the floodgates. Inform General Kakanis that the engine installation is complete. He said to call him when we're ready for a test run.
Alright, yeah. Oh, hey, look! Someone's on board! Oh,
Hey, yourself, you little toad.
What are you doing there? Get off! Go! Get word to General Kakanis! Hurry!
yes, sir! We gotta go!
Somebody grab them!
Attention, General Kakanis.
Your ship is leaving. Thank you. Alright, this should be easy. Oh, wow, a lot of buttons there. Gonna need a manual. I think I'm...
Out of the way, amateur. Here goes. Starting engine.
Just like riding a bike.
Cast off.
It's just like flying a bike. Oh, this game does actually have, like, a proper world map thing. I completely forgot about this. I thought we were just going to be picking dots on a map the entire game. With the slant nose at hand, you're able to traverse the wide open ocean. Move the left stick in any direction to set the slant nose in motion. Move the right stick in any direction to set the camera view. Such areas such as the shallows, ice fields and hypercurrents are not navigable even to the slant nose. Press the right bumper to move to the bridge. To return to the sea, navigation, approach the cockpit controls and confirm that you want to embark. When you approach the shores, A to land will appear on the bottom right. Press A to exit the slant nose. To make the world map appear, click the right stick and move to the closest landing point. To reboard the slant nose, choose the landing point on the world map and then press the A button. Hell yeah. Okay, so where... Okay, so Ora is up here. This is where the Grand Staff was. Guess this is Namora? Or is this Namora? No, this would have to be Namora. So what is this? Is that where we're going? How do I get off the world map? Oh, like that. Yeah, so this is Namora. Can we go back to Namora?
An Arthrosaurus. I know it won't move, but we gotta hate to fight that thing.
Look! Aunt Ming turned it to stone, and she saved the city!
Whoa! You did that? Hey, are you okay?
It's nothing. Thanks.
Oh, it might be
Hey,
something.
Are you all right?
Ming,
Are you starting to...
Are you remembering? It always hurts when I look at the Arthrosaurus. It was like this even back
Well, then
when
stop
I was
looking
in
at it.
Paris.
Why don't you go rest for a bit? You're just gonna hurt yourself more if you try to remember.
Thank you.
Here, I'll help you.
Why is Jensen getting all mushy? It's love. Huh?
I think that pain must mean her memories are coming back. What do you think?
Yes. I have Liram to thank for getting my memories back. Ming will get hers back too. If she gives it a chance.
Hmm. Where am I going? Oh, I can press the right trigger to do that as well. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. I was just testing buttons. Whoops.
Look at all
Are you
the
feeling
buttons.
okay?
Don't push
Yes,
any of them.
I'm fine.
I'm the only one that's without you.
Okay then, where do we start?
Have your memories come back?
Nope, it comes in fragments. Same as you. Bits and pieces.
Please tell me what you meant by saying we were comrades.
Do you have dreams?
Yes, I do. Well, what about them?
Have you ever wondered if those dreams might be fragments of your past? That there might be something turning round and round in your heart, different from the way you are now? Have you ever had a rush of feelings?
Wow, you're like saying more than one word since you've been getting your memory back. Well, you're still as fun to be with, though.
Well, have you experienced anything like what Kaim is talking about?
I'm not sure.
You know that you're called the 1,000-year-old queen, right? And your body is supposed to be immortal?
Yes, but I don't know why I'm called that, or why my body doesn't age. I don't understand anything.
That must be why Kakanis looks down on you. You've lost your purpose.
It's just that... How should I put it? I often feel as though there's something terribly important that I'm forgetting. And it pains me. As though it may not be in my memories after all. But my heart remembers the pain. There have been many times recently when this has happened. My body wouldn't move, like it was exhausted. And then I would collapse. When I felt this vague sense of unease coming on, I would often play the harp, and that would calm my mind.
So that's what you were doing when we met.
Kakanis frequently advised
Wow.
me to lift the country from its isolation.
Rude.
At those times, he recommended nothing more than expanding our information about the outside world. But it seems that his true
How you
objective
doing,
was something
Eromio?
else.
No, this is what they call fate. See, meeting me was predestined. That means Kakanis just played a role. He was a pawn to make it happen.
Alright, that's enough out of you.
Ow, hey!
Alright, Seth.
Ming, I felt the same as you until recently. My memories were locked up.
Your memories were locked up?
You, me, Seth, and Sarah. And one more whose name that you as queen should know. The Urin sorcerer, Gongora.
Yes, I'm aware that there is a sorcerer called Gongora, but...
The five of us were once comrades. We had a 1,000-year agreement. We came to this world to accomplish something important. For that reason, we were made
Is he
immortal.
going? I saw
We
you on
don't
last
age.
night. Again.
When
He's
the
back.
end of the 1,000-year agreement drew
No,
near,
you've been on for 12
Gongora
hours.
betrayed us. Though we couldn't die, he
Yeah.
inflicted pain on us that was worse than death.
Pain? What kind of...
Well, yeah, I did about 12 hours and then
Deprived me of someone more important to me than myself.
we watched the state of play.
Stole her from me and inflicted a
It seems
deep
like I've
wound
fixed
on
my
heart
audio
that
issues,
will
which is
never be
nice.
I also had something important stolen from me. Gongora used magic energy to block my memories and seal them within me. After he wiped out our entire lives, we became like living corpses.
Then I too have had something very important stolen, and my memories locked away?
Yes.
What could possibly be so important?
Don't push yourself. Take all the time you need to remember. Oh yeah, I have something to return to you.
Return? To me?
This really saved me.
I met you before, didn't I?
Yeah, 200 years ago. I borrowed this from you back then.
I must meet with Gongora.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
That's what we plan to do.
He's up to something that involves grand
Uh,
stuff.
there was a few things there was a lot of DLC stuff that I just for games that I don't
Destination
play,
is Ura.
mostly.
Hold on. If we go to Ura, we'll have to cross the ocean. In a boat like this, there's no way we'd make it.
Even with your engine set?
It's an old clunker.
Oh, it's got power to burn, but the ship itself wouldn't be able to handle the strain. It would fall apart.
Aww.
Why don't we head for Goatsa? They've made the most progress with magic technology. I am the Queen of Numara. I shall request aid from the King of Goatsa in the name of our countries and for the world's future.
But yeah, Entropy Effect X is good. The thing I don't understand about Entropy Effect X is like, is it a new game or is it just like a reworking of the game that's already out? Because I put a ton of hours into Entropy Effect. Let me have a look, actually. I probably don't have that many hours, but... I put like 15 hours into it. But I can't figure out if it's a rework or... Do I still have all the characters? Oh, I don't have Bullet. Wait, they released Bullet for this? How did I not know the Bullet was in the game? That was my Blaze Blue main. How did I not know the Bullet was in it? No, okay, I'm gonna need to pick this game up again. How did I not know that they added Bullet? I play Bullet and Makoto. Also, that Dynasty Warriors game looks pretty good. I think I might give it a try once the DLC comes out. No, not that, Makoto. The better Makoto. See, whenever anybody talks about Makoto, you think this Makoto, right? When I'm talking about Makoto, I'm talking about this one. This is the better Makoto. For two very important reasons. Just look at those gloves. Trailer came out for Digimon DLC. Yeah, we it was shown in the State of Play yesterday that we watched. There was a State of Play. Apparently Blaze Blue has an amazing story. I just suck at 2D beat-em-ups. The funny thing is, I've said for many, many years that fighting games specifically is the one genre of video games that I would give up any measure of skill that I have in any other video game to just be good at fighting games. I would give up shooters, I would give up Souls games, I would give up RPGs, I would give up any measure of skill that I have in any of those games to just be good at fighting games. Because I fucking love fighting games, but I'm so fucking shit at them. I'm so bad. I was relatively decent at Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And I'm pretty alright at Tekken. And I'm pretty good at, like, Street Fighter. But, like, some of the more, I don't want to say mainstream games, but, like, some of the more, like, normal games I'm pretty good at. When it comes to anime fighters, I'm so bad. Guilty Gear, Dragon Ball Fighters, King of Fighters, Cross Tag, Arena Ultimax or whatever. I am so ass at anime fighters. I feel like anime fighters take way more skill, muscle memory, memorization in general than any other type of fighting game. Like the combo routes and stuff for like a Street Fighter. Let's take Street Fighter 6 for example. Street Fighter 6, 5, 4, whatever, is way easier than trying to learn a combo in like KOF 15 or something, you know? I could beat somebody's ass in Tekken, but you stick me in a game of BlazBlue and I'm just lost. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm so bad at those games. Namora doll. That doesn't seem to have much going on. has a chest. Oh, I like her staff. Hell Shaker. So water is weak to ground. Uh-oh. What do you mean 3 damage? Uh-oh. Run away.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, that didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. Wow, a full heal takes 100 MP. Let's stick on Turntail, shall we? Ooh, once band. What does that do? Enables the use of spirit magic up to level 2. I mean, I'm just going to be learning that from Mac anyway, aren't I?
I can do this! Maybe next time!
Actually, you know what? Let me put the search glasses on. Actually, let's just put the skill. Instead of counter, we'll put on... what skill even is it? Status analysis. I want to see how much health that thing actually has. There was a chest over it. Regenerate. Is one party member weak, gradual HP recovery. Okay, so it's regen. Yeah, should have guessed. Yikes. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think I can actually hit these things. Swing and a miss. Oh my god, 1 damage. No, get back here, you pricks.
Only the strong survive.
I'm always ready.
Alright, how much HP do you have? 9,120. Alright, get me out.
Let's get out of here.
Squall. Hello. So I basically can't go past these white bits. There's a bit over there. Yeah, so I guess I have to go that way. I don't think I can go on there.
Land at last! Dry land. No more worrying about sinking on that stupid ship. Ow! Hey, what the hell was that for?
The slant nose will never sink. Not with the captain's engine on board.
You think you're so cool now that you're a pirate? Well, I'm gonna teach you a thing or two about the pirate code.
And what code would that be?
What code? Well, that would be a secret pirate code that we would do if we had the time. Good luck, kid. Hey, Grandpa! Wow, you have Cook is such a and what a kick! Boy, she's strong. That Cook. Ha ha.
I have no idea what you just said.
Well, what I'm saying.
No, the subtitle didn't match what he said again. Boo!
You must be proud.
You lying creep. Cook, it hurts when you get kicked, you know? But he insulted the captain. Isn't that right, Captain?
Didn't insult the captain, he insulted the captain's engine. Completely different.
Sad.
Oh my god, a dream has been revealed. Oh, wondrous beast in area. An Arab. Proud descendant of the White Wing clan, you alone were my irreplaceable companion. Would it anger you to hear me call us two of a kind? Were we not, in fact, a perfect combination, you and I, bound together by a single thread, that gossamer thread we know as loneliness? Narrow my life to you. Not, of course, that you saved my life in the ordinary sense of the word. Mine is not a life that can be lost under any circumstances. It's an irrevocable burden. I will not die, I cannot die, and therefore my life was not for you to save. However narrow what you saved, I now see was not my life, but my heart. Back then, long, long centuries ago, I was a pirate, the only woman pirate on the open seas, Seth Belmore. That name was known to all who plied the sea. Some spoke my name in fear and trembling, while others voiced it with deepest admiration. Some even called me the righteous buccaneer. Nor were they far wrong, I'd say. The pirate ships I commanded had rules that were clear and strict. We targeted only one kind of vessel, those opulent passenger ships the wealthy boarded for pleasure cruises. We would put a bit of a scare into the passengers. Of course, maybe rough them up a little, but killing was strictly forbidden. All we did was squeeze a few drops of treasure out of the purses of those who had more money than they knew what to do with. We traded our booty for cash with shadowy dealers and the money we shared in the world's dens of poverty. I would cringe at being called a champion of justice, but we prided ourselves on being far more than villains. I became a pirate for one simple reason. I hated the law, and I hated even more those who flaunted the law for their own self-aggrandizement. In a word, I wanted a life of freedom. I mean, isn't that what all pirates want? Isn't that the whole point of being a pirate? Whenever I stood at the prow of a pirate ship slicing its way through the waves and I viewed the vast ocean stretched out beneath the clear blue sky, I felt enveloped in the joy of having taken limitless freedom in my own two hands. True, I need not traffic in the fear of death and aging known to all who count as human, because I will neither age nor die. Infinite time means for me infinite freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? I would spy the ship that would be our day's quarry. I was always the first aboard it, springing lightly onto their deck with a shout, "I'm Seth Barrymore. Now be good and hand over your money and valuables." Then, taking the booty we'd snatched, my men and I would raise a cry of victory and leap back onto our ship. I was absolutely free. Nothing stood in my way. Eternal life overflowing with freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? Righteous Buccaneer, what kind of fancy pants nonsense is that? How about pirate bitch? Of course, one always hears such jealous ravings in all walks of life, especially so in the thuggish world of pirates. Needless to say, I knew I had many enemies. Even a child would realize that being called a righteous buccaneer could only increase the number who hated me among such raping and pillaging brigands as pirates of the sea. Didn't care about that. I could be stabbed with a knife or blasted with a cannon, and still I would not die. Immortal Seth, they called me, and it was literally true, not just a figure of speech. I won't get in your way, I told the other pirates, but I won't let you get in mine either. I was afraid of nothing and no one. I lived the way I wanted to live, and wouldn't or shouldn't have let anyone interfere with me. I went wrong only once. But it was all it took. In the moments of carelessness, I let them capture me. Of course, that alone was nothing for me to be afraid of. As I keep mentioning, I can never age or die. It would have done them no good to try killing me, and they knew it. Most they could do was to rough me up a little and threaten to make it worse for me next time. They had to do something to show their men how tough they were. They couldn't just let me on in on the pirate game and pretend it never happened. So, I said, hurry up with the torture, will you? I haven't got all day. We were in a cave on a desert island. I was in handcuffs and leg irons and surrounded by a half-dozen huge men, all well-known pirate captains. One of them was holding a long, thick chain. I get sick to my stomach just looking at your sweaty faces. Come on, hurry up and beat me with the chain, or would you rather strangle me? Whichever you choose, hurry and get it over with. Men laughed out loud. Hurry and get it over with, said the leader. Too bad for you, Seth, but this punishment's not the kind that can be hurried. I'm just sorry we can't stay with you to the end. Yeah, chimed in another man. Unlike a monster like you, we humans don't have all the time in the world. Okay, men, let's make it fast, the way the lady wants. Licking his lips, the man with the chain approached me, and two others grabbed my arms from the sides. They were not going to use the chain as an instrument of torture, but to rob me of my liberty. They changed me to a gigantic boulder in the cave. They were laughing so hard they could hardly contain themselves. It's what you need, Seth? It's the end of the road for you. We can't shoot you, we can't stab you to death, so we'll just lock you up. We'll never come back to this island again, and even a half-baked pirate like you knows this place is not on any sea lanes. No fishing boats even, and right about now, your men have gone off looking for the wrong island. We're the only ones who know we brought you here. Not even our crews know we're here. Nobody's coming to save you, that's for sure. You'll be in here forever. Can't move a muscle and you can't even die all by yourself for the rest of eternity. With that, the men walked out of the cave, leaving me there with a single lantern. "Cowards!" I screamed. "Don't run off like that, don't do this to me." But the only response was the hollow echo of my own voice in the cave. The lantern the men left behind was not meant as a kindness, but rather the opposite. It was a prop in their little drama. When it finally ran out of oil and went dark, it would impress upon me the weight of eternal solitude. As long as the lamp kept glowing, I was filled with rage for the men. When the oil was running low and the flame began to flicker, a deep anxiety assaulted me. Unable to move, I stared blankly at the flame. Eternity. This world has no such thing, or perhaps it should not have. Solitude. I was always alone. Or more precisely, I always ended up alone. It was my destiny. I could be surrounded by companions whose feelings matched my own perfectly. I could share the deepest love with another, but in the end I would always have to lose them. You don't know what it feels like to see countless others succumb to death while you yourself are on the road of endless life. But in your case, Anera, you do have some idea. As I watched the lamp in the cave went out, a world of darkness spread out before me. And there I was, alone. No more would I taste the sorrow of parting, but neither would I be able to taste the joy of meeting. Eternally, without end, alone, I did not try shouting. People shout and scream for one reason only, because they want someone to hear them. Because they believe there is someone somewhere who will hear their cries. I did, however, shed tears. It is not to say I wept. There's no way that the immortal woman pirate Seth Balmore would ever break down and cry. A tiny tremor went through the darkness. That's all it was. Then I noticed, oh, tears are coming out of me. Really, that's all it was. The hours passed. Or perhaps it was days. In the darkness I lost track of the flow of time. There was something else I lost track of. If all there was left for me to do was to stay by myself, struggling against eternal solitude, incapable even of rotting away, then what was the purpose of my living in the world? Perhaps the men who trapped me here had been right, unable either to age or die. Perhaps I was some kind of monster. Why was such a monster living in this world? What was I supposed to do here? I did not know the answer to that. I would never know the answer to the end of my never-ending life. I felt frustration and sorrow, but above all, fear. Eternity was frightening to me. Solitude was frightening to me. I might have been trembling. Or without any of the energy for that, I might have been utterly drained. Whatever it was I was feeling, that's when it happened. That's when you first appeared before me. A tiny burst of light softened the darkness. From the light, almost before I could wonder what it was, there came a voice. Are you two trapped in the prison of solitude? Who was that? In the light, a flash of white wings. Then, when a sudden increase in size and brightness, the light seared my eyes. Accustomed to total darkness, my eyes could not stand the glare, and for an instant they could not see anything at all. Grimacing, I clamped my eyes shut before daring to open them little by little. There before me hovered a pure white glowing beast. Its white wings were breathtakingly beautiful. How beautiful you were, Anera. But yours was not a florid beauty, no, it was subtly different. Your beauty wore a cloak of loneliness. I am like you said, and when I cocked my head back at you with puzzlement, you continued. I've been looking for someone like you for a very long time. You spoke slowly, majestically. Oh, immortal woman pirate, you and I share a single destiny. You knew who I was. Together, let us escape from this solitude and make our way together, you said, your eyes locked on mine. Escape from this solitude? The words continued ringing in my ears. I did not know who you were. I could not even be sure what you were, nor could I leap joyfully at the invitation of one I could not tell as friend or foe. Who are you? I asked. I'm Anera of the White-Winged Clan. White-Winged Clan? I I'd heard the name before. The White Wing clan was said to be a wondrous beast that had become extinct in the distant past. I've heard that the White Wing clan died out long ago. I'm the last of the bloodline. The only survivor? Indeed, as I said, the last. Which is why you speak of solitude? At that point, almost before I knew it, a weak, almost self-mocking smile crept over my face. I felt myself lowering my guard as I spoke to you. The chains, however, were digging even deeper into my flesh and shackling my heart as well. You used the phrase prison of solitude before. It's true, this is a prison. Being alone for eternity is a prison without bars. He nodded at these words of mine, narrow in silence. But then you said, I was in a prison too, until just now. I'm sure it's true, to me the only living survivor. I spent far too long time alone. I know what you mean. In the legend, members of the White Wing clan are thought to live 1,000 years. But even if you were to live on for several centuries, as sole survivor, you could never meet a female member of the clan of the White Wing. Hope to make children with her. The clan will never rise again. The sole survivor must live out the remainder of his days alone. In order to conquer this unbearable loneliness, you said, I would need someone to make her way with me. Then you looked hard at me and said, "Oh, pirate woman, are you not of the same mind?" I nodded in agreement. Then I made a point of smiling and said as casually as I could, "In other words, you're lonely." Your beautiful face softened and you said with some embarrassment, "I wonder." According to the legend as I've heard it, the clan of the White Wing are proud and love their solitude. This only increased your embarrassment as you said, "Solitude has its limits." That did it. I decided to trust you then and there. Well, if that's how you feel, you should come right out and say it. I want company. Company? Alright, a companion. A companion? Exactly. So it's decided. I'll team up with you. That ended all hesitation. Just as you saw in me one to make your way together with, I put my full trust in you. Let's go wild on the high seas, I cried. Isn't that what make our way together means? You mean that I should become a pirate? You don't like the idea? He paused for the space of one breath and chuckled softly. I've always wanted to give it a try. No sooner were the words out of your mouth than you leaped at me. With one bite, you cut through the thick chain that held me down. Oh, wondrous beast and heir, proud descendant of the White Wing clan, this is how you and I first met. In the 900 years since then, we raged over the open sea more wildly than I ever had before. When I stood at the prow of our pirate ship in search of prey, you were always there beside me. We became irreplaceable partners, friends, companions, family. Hooray! For the peeps that listen to Ghost to fall asleep, this game is the game for it. He reads you stories and everything. Shut up. You got Arkham Asylum to work and it runs flawlessly. Why wouldn't it work? Also, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Have I seen the game Dispatch? The superhero one, yeah? Yes. I have seen it. You make it sound like I've said it doesn't look good. I mean, it looks fine. I'll probably never play it. I say play it.
Things from a long time ago. You mean when you were a pirate?
Sit there and watch a video.
Did you cry?
And occasionally make dialogue choices.
I've always been a pirate. I was crying because of something that happened that I regret.
Tosca Village. I don't know. It's just not for me. Shakilia, are you working today? Yeah, it's episodic or something, right? Barely. I was gonna say that. I thought you'd, because like it's Wednesday today, right? I thought you'd be working today, but then I glanced over at Discord and there you are on Microsoft Sudoku. And I was like, are you working? Only see, oh, so it's episodic. But also the other thing. For fuck's sake, man. I swear to God, every time they show Gran Turismo in like a Sony State of Play or whatever, my video always gets blocked because of a Bring Me the Horizon song that plays during all of the fucking promotional material for it. Fucking video got blocked. The State of Play from yesterday got blocked because of the Bring Me Horizon song Moon Over the Castle from Gran Turismo 7. Where is it blocked? Okay, so it can't be viewed in Russia. I don't think I have very many Russian viewers. I'm surprised she's not playing Dreamlight Valley. I do occasionally go into Discord and see that pop up a lot. That's the Disney one, right? I think I played a little bit of that on Game Pass, like last year. I think I played it for like an hour, maybe 45 minutes. Did you really have a date yesterday? I saw the tail end of chat. No, it wasn't yesterday. I don't know why people keep thinking it was yesterday. Some people said it was yesterday, were asking if it was yesterday. Some people were asking about it being tomorrow. And it's just like, I said it was tomorrow yesterday, which means it's today. Why are people not getting this? It's not really a date. Not really. We're just hanging out. It just doesn't happen very often, so I make a bigger deal of it than than I should do, really. Does that mean today is tomorrow? I mean, if I said tomorrow yesterday, then tomorrow would be today, yes. If I was to say tomorrow today, then today would be yesterday tomorrow. Your schedule really, because you don't know if today was even Wednesday. No, just because I had to double check. Shut up. I just like Dreamlight because I can design my own town and do my little farming and spend all my coins on more shit to decorate. Yeah. Fair enough. Tomorrow never is tomorrow if you don't think about it. Tomorrow never dies. Oh my god, how did they know? I mean, that's how you, oh, what was it? There's like a gag for like a bar where it says like free drinks tomorrow or something. Ooh, people play Star Rail? You know, I no-lifed that game for like a week when it came out. And then just never touched it again. And you know what? I'm okay with it. Part of me does kind of want to play that Wuthering Waves game though. Only a little part. Like 7%.
Look, it's Kaim.
Oh my god, it's Kaim.
Hey, everybody! Kaim's back!
Gacha games still haven't got you yet. It's probably for the best. Although, I'd probably... nah, actually, I was about to say something that while I was in the process of saying it, I then disagreed with myself. I was going to say I'd rather play a gacha game than like a seasonal multiplayer game or something, but that's just not true. It's your 30 minutes a day something to do before bed game. It's fair. I think I'm starting my genocide run of Outer Worlds. How would that even work? If you just kill every single person you come across, how do you even advance the story in any way? I mean, I guess there's not really much you need to do, right? You just, because most of the things that advance the story is just going to specific places. What happened to Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact? Genshin Impact was another game that when it came out, I played on stream for like a week and then dropped it and just never went back to it. Wuthering Waves I played for like maybe 3 or 4 hours. And then I pulled the same 5-star 3 times in the same 10 drop. And I was just like, oh. And it was also the one that I had as my guaranteed one for doing all of the like introductory pulls. So I pulled the character 3 times in the same 10 drop and then also got another free copy when I finished the introductory drops, and I was just like, fuck, man. I want a bit of variety.
It's good to see you again, Kyle. But you haven't changed a bit.
I haven't changed a bit. Seed. Okay, I'm right. My grandfather told me all about him. He gave this to me as a keepsake. It's really valuable to us, but it's what you use to protect our village, right? I want you to return it. Magic powered locator level 1. Try it out now. I've hidden a treasure somewhere inside the village. See if you can find it. Here's a hint. It's hidden somewhere way up high. It's yours if you can find it. The treasure that's really high up lies in Tosca. View the treasure hunting tutorial. Using the magic-powered locator, you'll be able to look for treasures hidden all over the world, but to find treasures, you must obtain information on the whereabouts of those treasures. Once you get information on a treasure, it will appear on the treasures screen within the item menu. When you have your magic-powered locator and information, there will be a glowing point on the navigation map when you enter an area in which a treasure is hidden. The treasure is hidden at the glowing point. Search for it in the nearby area. You can increase the output of the magic-powered locator, enabling you to find a lot more treasure than with the level 1 locator. Okay, so it's over here somewhere, but high up. That's probably up there. That's not really high up. I can think of higher places. They're not bad for moments where I don't have time to sink my teeth into something bigger. I want to play a game, which is almost every day during the weekday. I usually spend that time staring at my computer wallpaper. Oh yeah, it's a good one, is it? Used to do the thing with same thing with Maple Story when you were young. Fucking Maple Story. Can I say treasure again? What's wrong with the way I say treasure? You tell me right now, what's wrong with the way I say treasure? You read treasure like 50 times during that tutorial? I mean, it was a tutorial about a fucking treasure locator. What do you want me to do? Dark crystal staff and dark crystal ring. Oh, it's only Kime. In my fair share of battles, one day, just as I was swinging my sword at someone, I suddenly thought, man, I wish I could have been a baker. I have no idea how I thought like that. Thought like that came to me, but after that battle, I quit the army. Made my living baking bread ever since. Oh, here we go. hero was home from the war. He had performed gallantly on the battlefield, advanced to the rank of general, and made a triumphal entry into the village of his birth. The villagers welcomed him with a festive celebration. The grown-ups were treated to drinks beginning in the afternoon, and the children received sweet confections. Cattle and sheep in the pastures that supported the villagers' livelihood, whether because they were excited by the unusual commotion or were welcoming the hero in their own way, sent especially shrill cries reverberating into the blue summer sky. General, you're the pride of our village. Obviously full of pride himself, the head of the village thrust out his chest as he delivered his congratulatory address in the welcoming ceremony. To think that the foremost hero in the army came from this tiny village is so incredibly exhilarating and gratifying. Sure, our ancestors are overjoyed as well. The throng crammed into the village square burst forth with cheers and applause. According to the official figures released by the army the other day, General, you brought down at least 2,000 enemy soldiers with your own hand. A thunderous roar shook the square. Come to think of it, the population of this village is less than 1,000. This means, sir, that you managed to bury more than 2 of these villages' worth on your own. How fortunate for us that you were not the enemy. If by any chance there had been a warrior of your caliber on their side, we'd all be resting in the hilltop graveyard by now. Few of the women frowned momentarily at this remark, but the men, full of liquor, responded with an explosive laugh. Sitting stage center, the general lightly stroked his dignified beard. No one present knew that this was his habit whenever he was perplexed. When he left his village to join the army, he was just an ordinary soldier a long way from growing a beard. General, you're truly the savior of our army and indeed our entire nation. I understand you will be leaving for another battle tomorrow. We hope that you'll thoroughly enjoy yourself on this rare visit to your birthplace. The village chief ended his greetings and withdrew to the wings, whereupon the village's number 1 entertainer bounded onto the stage in the most comical way he could manage. Dear General, he cried, running over to where the great man was seated and going down on his knees. Oh, hear my plea. The general looked at him uncertainly. Is there any possibility that you would lend me the sword at your side, if only for a moment? Perplexed though he was by all this, the general, impelled by the audience's applause and cheers, handed the man his tasseled and jewel-encrusted sword. The man bowed deeply as the sword entered his outstretched hands, and again he cried, My gratitude knows no bounds. Pretending to stagger around the weight of the sword, he came to the front edge of the stage and held the weapon aloft. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I will reenact the event that raised our dear general's fame to the heights of in a single bound, when he hacked 18 of the enemy into little teeny tiny bits. The audience cheered wildly, and the man, with exaggerated movements and commentary, swung the sword in a great arc. The audience knew exactly what he was doing. The general had not only made a name for himself for his strategic prowess, but was also widely acclaimed as a warrior on the battlefield. He did not rely solely on his weapons, but in the end leveled his opponents with his sheer physical strength. This too was a matter of the utmost pride for the villagers. Here we go. 1 man down, 2 men down, flip the sword back, 3 men down. 4th man slashed diagonally right through the soldier, 5th man's head goes flying. 4th and 3 at once. 6th, 7th and 8th man, what a bother, I'll just skewer you like this. The man thrust the sword through 3 imaginary opponents. The crowd went wild. The general too broke into a smile and applauded. When he was through clapping though, he stroked his beard again. I'm sure you can understand how I felt at the time, sitting up there on that stage, the old general said to Kime, before taking a sip of water from his leather pouch. His magnificent beard is completely white, so distant at the past events he is recounting. Kime nods in silence, and the general continues, as if mulling over every word. The more you know about war, the more you feel that way. I'm sure the villagers meant well, they just wanted to pay homage to their hometown hero. No, of course, they weren't being the least bit malicious. My village has the nicest people in the world, which is exactly why I found the whole thing so painful. I couldn't stand it after a while. I hacking 18 men to bits. The deeds of a hero are related in numbers. Surely a man who playfully swung the general's sword on stage that day could never have imagined the ones who lost their lives on the battlefield. The agonized expressions on their faces, the curse in their eyes as they stared into nothingness. But that's alright too. People who live peaceful lives don't have to know about such things. That's what people like us are for, to keep their lives far away from the battlefields. Don't you agree? Thanks to us and our killing of enemies, the people we're supposed to protect don't have to know anything about the bloodiness of war. Unless you believe that, what's the point of people killing each other? Kime says nothing in reply. Without either affirming or negating the old general's words, he stares vaguely at the general's troops. What'd you say your name is? Kime? I suppose you've killed more soldiers than you can begin to count. There's no way I could count them all. I thought so. You have a flawless build, the kind that can only be tempered on the battlefield. Only a man who has survived one battle after another can carry himself the way you do with complete naturalness. How does a man like you find himself driving a horse cart over a mountain pass? Kime is ready to leave without answering if the old man asks him such a question. But the general inquires no further into Kime's background. Instead, there's a sense of relief in the smile he bestows on the sight of Kime resting his horses at the pass. I was 16 the time I went into battle. After that, I just kept running from one fight to another until I made it all the way to General. At first, I remembered the faces of the men I crossed sword with and killed. Even if I don't try to remember them, they get carved into my memory. I had terrible nightmares. Try as I might, I could never seem to wash off the stench of the blood that splashed on my face and hands. That was a hallucination. Of course, but it got so bad once that I spent a whole night in a river trying to wash myself off. The general paused a moment to think about his story and then went on. After a while, you get used to it. You get used to fighting and killing over and over again. Your body and your mind and your heart, you just get used to it. That's how people are, so I stopped having nightmares. I killed all the enemy soldiers I could lay my hands on. I forgot every one of their faces. It's the same for you now too, Kime, isn't it? Maybe so. It's like a curse. If you don't get used to it, your heart breaks. On the other hand, if you do get used to it, your heart probably ends up breaking someplace deeper down. The general cast a fond glance towards his resting troops. Then slowly shifting his gaze far down to the foot of the mountain, he says, "So that's what it was like for me back then, when I returned to my birthplace in triumph." For the final event in the welcoming ceremony, several children mounted the stage. Now, in honor of our hero, the children will present to the general a floral wreath more marvelous than the greatest medal there ever was. The audience went wild again. When the children put the wreath on his neck, the general favored them with a warm smile, the first honest smile from the heart he had managed since climbing onto the stage. And finally, as a special treat for the general, who had been galloping from one battlefield to the next from his native place, the children's chosen representative will read his own original composition spelling out the joys of the peaceful life of the village. With a look of grim intensity, a small boy barely old enough to go to school unfolded his composition and, gripping it in two hands, began to read aloud from it, straining to make himself heard. First, I'm going to write about one of the nicest things that happened to me. At my house, we have a pasture with lots of cows and sheep. One cow had a baby 2 days ago. I helped my daddy by stroking the cow's back with a handful of straw while he was having the baby. That makes the cow warm up so it's easier for her to give birth. The baby was born just before the sun came up. It was a tiny baby, but it could already stand on its own legs. A baby, wow! I'm going to take care of this baby until it gets big. Dear little calf, hurry and grow up, okay? The general had tears in his eyes. Now I'm going to write about one of the saddest things that happened to me. That was when my grandma got sick and died. She was such a nice grandma. I know her sickness made her feel bad, but she was always smiling when I was around. She let me hold her hand when she died. I watched her face the whole time, as I knew I wouldn't be able to see her anymore, and I wanted to remember her even after I grow up. She just kept smiling and smiling for me right to the very end. That's why she's always smiling when I think of her. Are you looking down on me from the sky, Grandma? I'll never forget you as long as I live. Tears were streaming down the general's face. When the ceremony ended, the general left the village and headed for the town where army headquarters were located. There he wrote a long letter to the king and gave his sword to his most trusted lieutenant. The general had decided to retire. This was a big surprise to me, as it was to anybody, but when I heard that little boy's essay, it occurred to me, what makes us really human is to celebrate each life that comes into the world and mourn each life that is lost. I don't need medals anymore. I didn't need the honor of being allowed into the presence of His Majesty anymore. I wanted to be a real human being again. As a result, overnight I went from being the village hero to being reviled as a traitor. The general turns to face Kaim and asks, "So are you going to mock me as a coward who ran away from the battlefield? Or blame me for being a deserter who betrayed his own patriotism?" Kaim turns a gentle smile on the old man. "Neither," he says. "As a soldier, you made the wrong decision, but as a human being, you made the right one." What? So soldiers should just never retire? Ever? Alright. The general strokes his white beard and says, "My habit has changed too. Nowadays I find myself stroking my beard when I'm embarrassed." The two men look at each other and smile. "Okay, back to work," says the general, standing with a grunt. He calls out to his troops. "Alright men, it's all downhill from here. Let's give it one last push and get back to the village before sunset." The troops under the general's command consist of 30 sheep, not one of whom is likely to take a person's life. "Tell me, Kaim, are you planning to go back into battle at some point?" "I don't really know," he replies. "I'm content with herding sheep for now," the general says. "I don't have the least regret for the decision I made that day. It would make me happy to think this could be the kind of lesson for you." With his parting remark, the general turns away from Kaim and begins walking. The sheep amble along after him in newly reformed ranks. Standing at attention, the general raises his right arm and waves his troops on. "Forward march!" The command he had once delivered to tens of thousands of men on the battlefield now echo pleasantly among the mountains of his native village. Why didn't he say his village hated him? Discover treasure hunt information deep in memory. Alright. Oh, what do you got? Treasure beyond the waterfall. Hidden somewhere in Tosca village. A present for Kaim from the children. What are these symbols? Oh, this is probably how many clues I need to find the treasure. Nem, hello. What were we professing earlier, Shaquilia? Hey? Professing. Oh, I see it. Oh my god, 500G from a pot. Crazy. Go this way, yes. Aha! Medusa's head. Grants immunity to petrify. Damn book you read every time I'm not on a call. You trying to say you don't like story time? Healing tank greatly restores HP to one party member. What is... Oh, he's got like extra tassels on his arm because of his item, I guess. This is the life brooch. I was wondering what that was, dang. Another 500G. Oh, I see the pot thing up there. So I've given 40 so far. And I currently have 8. Yeah, I probably can't do anything with that. Seed. Flower bomb. Go again. How many of these bloody things are there? A dream has been revealed. There is no way to keep the village from becoming a battlefield. The enemy forces have crossed the northern pass and made their camp close by. The home forces are here too, sending one unit after another into the village to resist the enemy's attack. Places a powder keg. Ringed by mountains where 2 highways intersect, the village is a crucial focal point for transport. It cannot be allowed to fall into enemy hands. While its capture is essential to any hopes the enemy might have for victory in the war, long years of fighting have come down to this one major battle. It's a battle that must be waged. The logic is clear, simple, inevitable, and it will transform this tranquil village into a battlefield at any moment. The army has ordered the villagers to evacuate. Non-combatants can only get in the way. The enemy wants to settle this before the weather turns cold. What does that mean? Another month? 2 weeks? Get your stuff packed. No sense getting caught in the middle and killed. Talk about dying for nothing. Better forget about taking any pots and pans with you. Pack as light as you can and get away as far as you can. Think of all the generations our ancestors guarded our houses and lands. I hate to think it's going to turn into a wasteland when the fighting starts. There's nothing we can do about it. It's just plain bad luck, that's all. We just have to hang in there till the war is over and come back when we find out who won. The main thing is to get out now. Right, it's all we can do. We've got to stay alive. Better not hope for anything more than that. Why the hell does this have to happen to us? The villagers leave a few at a time, beginning with the first ones to find temporary shelter. By the time the forest is slightly tinged with red, the village is practically deserted. The only ones left are old folks who live alone and have no one and no place to run to. The army has built a crude refugee camp for any evacuees able to cross several mountains to reach it. The aged poor stagger in with little more than the clothes on their back. The only one left in the village is Grandma Koto. As a mercenary, Kaim first met old Koto shortly after he joined the unit protecting the village. He was on an inspection round at the time when he spotted an old woman working in the fields. It turned out to be Grandma Koto. The soldier with him yelled at her, "Hey, old lady, enough of that." Another man shouted, "You better get out of here now if you want to stay alive. The fight's going to start in 2 or 3 days. How many times do we have to tell you to go to the damn refugee camp?" But old Koto stayed hunched over, digging in the dirt. Obviously, she wasn't harvesting anything. If this had been a time when the grain had ripened and she was hurrying to harvest her crops, it might have made sense, but she was just turning the soil as if she had forgotten that a battle was about to start here at any moment. Is the old bag deaf or just senile? With a disgusted look, the captain called over to Kaim. "Hey, new guy, do something about this one. Drag her into the refugee camp if you have to tie a rope around her neck. We can't have her wandering around out here. She's just going to get in the way when the fighting starts." The captain's tone was arrogant. The more cowardly a commanding officer is, the more arrogant and overbearing his style becomes, and the less he is able to conceal his nervousness when a battle is nearing. Kaim strode silently toward the old woman in the field. "We'll go on ahead," the captain called out behind him, but he did not turn around. Only a few days would be needed to decide the outcome of the battle for the village, which was a reflection of how violent it promised to be. For this reason, working the fields now was pointless. Even the most carefully cultivated patch of ground would be crushed under the soldiers' boots. A harvest next year was out of the question, nor was it even clear how many years it would take to restore the village to its former tranquility. When Kaim approached her in the field, the old woman kept working and said, "Don't try to stop me." She looked and sounded much tougher than she had seemed from a distance. Might have been one of those stubborn, cranky old folks that people kept their distance from when the village was at peace. "You're not going to evacuate?" Kaim asked. "What the hell for?" she spat out. "They've built a camp you can go to." Old Koto gave a snort and said to Kaim, "You're the new one. I've never seen you before." "Yes. So you don't even know what the camp's like. You soldiers have nothing to worry about." "What do you mean?" Old Koto said nothing but pointed towards the steep mountain standing like a painted screen on the west side of the village. "Is that where the camp is?" "Hell no. You have to cross that mountain and another one to get to it. Nobody my age can walk that far. What's the point of building a camp in a place like that? How many old folks do they think are going to make it over there? They might as well leave us out in the hills to die like in the old days." Kaim was at a loss for an answer. Continuing her digging, the old woman grumbled, "That's how the government does everything." She was clearly angry, but perhaps less angry than sad. "You're on an inspection tour, right? Well, don't let me stop you." "No, you see, you're not going to get me to go to any damn refugee camp. That's all there is to it. I'm not going anywhere. This is the village I was born in, and I've lived here all my life. I know how you feel, but this place is going to turn into a battlefield soon." "I know that. So what?" Kaim was at a loss for words again. When she saw that, she smiled and said, "You're a sweet young man, kind of unusual in a soldier." Her expression had softened for the first time. Once she stopped being so prickly, the smile she produced was actually rather endearing. "When this place turns into our battlefield, people will die. Lots of them. I know that much, don't worry, but I have work to do, soldier boy. Telling me to leave my work and run away is like telling me to die. So if I'm gonna die anyway, and it won't be long now, I want you to let me do what I want to do. Shouldn't have a problem with that." Kaim fell silent, not because he was at a loss for words yet again, but because he believed she was right. "If I'm gonna die anyway," she had said. Knowing that he would never be able to speak such words, he had no choice but to bow silently to her will. "Alright then, run along there, sonny. I've got work to do." "What are you doing now?" "See for yourself." "Sorry, I don't know much about farm work." "Like all the other soldiers," old Koto said with a smile. The only thing you people ever think about is killing enemies. You don't know anything about nurturing life. You let a hint of sorrow show again. Perhaps somewhat taken with Kime, however, she favoured him with an explanation. I'm planting seeds, she said. Grains of wheat, you sow them in the fall, they mature over winter, shoot up under the spring sun, and turn the fields golden in summer. Alright. I always do my planting when the northern mountain peaks turn white every year, and this year is not going to be any different. Would the seeds mature in the trampled fields? Kime had his doubts. Grandma Koto, however, displayed not the least anxiety or resignation as she scattered seeds in a newly turned soil. Her hands performed the age-old ritual with ease and naturalness, as if to impress upon Kime the fact that she was doing this. What she was doing this year was nothing more or less than what she had done every year before. As a result, Kime's next words emerged with a smoothness that he himself found somewhat surprising. What if the seeds don't grow? Then I'll just do it again next year, and if next year's bad, I'll do it again the year after that. You have to plant the seeds. That's how I've lived my life. If you don't plant, nothing will grow. See what I mean? I think so. Whether there's a fight or not, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to do what I have to do, that's all. She spoke with certainty, her wrinkled face softening into a smile as she added, "Can't even enjoy a meal if you know you haven't done things right." You're saying that this is what gives your life its meaning? This was the question to which Kime had long searched for an answer. For what purpose had he been born into this world? What was he supposed to accomplish here? He had continued to roam through his life's endless journey without knowing the answers to these questions. Indeed, because he didn't know the answers. I don't know about deep stuff like that, Grandma Koto said shyly. I just mill the wheat I've harvested and bake bread in the fall. That bread is really special. Nothing tastes as good as the first bread you make with the wheat you grew that year. That's what my grandson looks forward to every year. Can't just decide to take a year off now, can I? See what you mean. No, you don't, she declared. You're nothing but a damn soldier. Her face had turned hard again. There were no more smiles from her that day. When Kime returned to the barracks, a soldier who had been stationed in the village for 6 months or more said to him, "That old bag hates our guts. Because we've ruined the village?" That's part of it, I suppose, but it's got deeper roots than that for her. Grandma Koto had lost her entire family to war. First her husband died in the war 40 years earlier, then her son and his wife in the war 20 years earlier, and now the one grandson they had left was taken to fight in the current war. What's his unit? Kime asked the soldier. The man gave a helpless shrug and named a unit that had been sent to an area with the most intense fighting. Talk about bad luck. The fighting's so bad out there, if it was me, I'd take my chances on being executed for deserting under fire. He's got maybe a 50-50 chance of coming back alive. No, maybe 30-70. If her grandson were to be killed, Grandma Koto would be all alone in the world. She would have no one to feed her bread to. Must be tough to be left alone at that age, the soldier said. Looking at old Koto, can't help thinking of my mother back home. There's no way I can let myself get killed. She'd never stop crying. Same for you too, Kime? Kime said nothing in reply. He had no right to put himself in the same category as this soldier. The battle started 3 days later. The enemy's attack was even fiercer than expected. The defense forces had no choice but to put everything they had into the fight. Kime slipped away from the battlefront and headed for Grandma Koto's house. He found her leaving for the field as always. She gave no sign that she was afraid of the fighting. People who know exactly what they must do and who refuse to be distracted by anything else can be strong beyond all reason. Kime saw now that there could be far greater strength in a finite life than in one that lasted forever. As he sensed this so deeply, he stood before her, blocking her way. He lifted the tiny old woman in his arms and carried her bodily back to her house. What are you doing? Let go of me. I'm not going to follow some soldier's orders. I have work to do. Yes, I know that, Kime said. So put me down now. I don't want to let you die. Holding her against his chest, he looked her in the eye and pleaded with her. I want you to bake bread next autumn again from a new crop of wheat. She stopped flailing her arms and legs in a vain attempt to get free of his grip. She looked straight at him as he said, as long as you have someone to feed your freshly baked bread to, I want you to keep baking bread year after year. Old Koto heaved a huge sigh and muttered, smiling, I knew you were a strange soldier. The battle raged on for several days. The arrogant, cowardly captain died in the fighting. The soldier who had told Kime the story of Grandma Koto also died. Countless defense troops died, and countless enemy troops died. The village was consumed in the flames of war, and old Koto's field was ravaged under the heels of the military. Kime's side managed to stave off the attackers, then followed the retreating enemy to the north. All that remained in their wake was the empty, devastated village. The war ended as spring was giving way to summer. At the cost of massive casualties, the army repulsed the enemy's invasion. The village began to recover little by little. As Grandma Koto had predicted, not one old person who crossed the mountains to the refugee camp came back alive. Autumn, and Kime has come back to the village. He feels warm in the chest when he looks across the field and spots old Koto sowing wheat. She's doing it again this year, and next year, and the year after that, for as long as she is alive. She notices Kime and crosses towards him with a welcoming smile. A year has passed. She seems to have shrunk somewhat with a year's worth of aging. I haven't seen you in a while, she says. So, they didn't kill you. I'm glad to see you looking well too. I heard you stayed near my house during the fight. You single-handedly fought to keep enemy troops away from it. Kime gives her a shy smile. How was your wheat, she asks. He asks, rather. All ruined, of course. Worst crop I've ever had. She tells him all this with surprising ease. Then she fixes her eye on him and asks, have some. But bread, of course. I'll bake a loaf now if you'll help me eat it. Oh, sure, but Grandma Koto sees through Kime's hesitancy and says with a calm smile, yes, he's dead, my grandson. I got word at the end of summer. I was waiting and hoping, planning to bake him a loaf of bread as soon as he got home. When she sees Kime hanging his head in silence, she adopts a spirited tone as if she was the one to cheer him up. Come on then. You eat what he would have had. It'll probably be tougher than usual, what with the wheat harvest being so bad. I'm sure my grandson would be happy to know I fed my bread to the man who saved my life. This old woman has lost her entire family to war. In other words, there is no one left to enjoy her bread. Still, she urges Kime to wait just a minute while I finish this up, sowing the wheat for next year's harvest. She does it because that's what she's always done, because it's what she's supposed to do. Kime stops himself from speaking the words, let me help, and he stands staring at old Koto's bent back. In the glow of the setting autumn sun, she is sadly small and sadly beautiful. Kime eats the fresh baked bread. Old Koto was right. Made from the wheat grown without its full measure of care, the bread is hard and dry and poor in taste. Still, of all the bread Kime has eaten and will go on to eat in his long, long life, this is by far the most delicious. Oh, fuck yeah, now. All of that for a story about fucking bread. Jesus Christ, man. Right. That's been this whole game. Nah. Come on. Some of those stories have been good. Some of them have been really good. Some of them have been really shit. It's like a... I don't know. I'd say it's like 60-40. 70-30. I'd say they've been like 70% good and 30% have just been shit. How many more of these do I have? I've done so many. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14. Okay, I only have 14 more to do. And considering this is like a 100-hour game, that's pretty good. Like, how many have I done so far? Okay, I've done 17. So I've done just over half. Unsubscribe. Alright, fuck you then. No one asked you to be here. Fucking bitch. Tiger, hello. People like their bread. Hey, I mean, I like bread. But, you know, I don't need an entire unvoiced story about some fucking old lady and her bread. Right, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Hello. Back. It's an in-kind. Look, it's been a long voyage. I'm sure you're tired. Why don't we call it a day here? Sure. That's fine. No! No! I thought I fixed it. No! Why does this keep happening, man? Wait, she can't drink because she's immortal or just because she doesn't? I guess if you can't get drunk, there's no point in drinking, right? Trying to get her drunk. This motherfucker. Down the whole thing. Come on, you don't get drunk that quick. Okay, finally I have audio back. Aquara bomb. A seed. What are these statues about? A seed. You're wrong. Or slot seed.
I heard you were back.
This place takes me back. And it looks like the years have been good to you.
Knock it off. I'm a bona fide old man now.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, you've aged really well.
Yeah, your hairline, not so much.
Thanks, honey. Drink up. This is on the house.
Well, that is mighty nice. I don't mind if I do. Can I have that big, large mug over there?
I was only 7 when you saved the village, but I remember you as if it were yesterday. You were a hero to us kids back then.
Yeah?
Yeah?
So, we're trying to get to Goatsa.
Ah, forget it. The only way is through the Black Cave.
I heard it'd been closed off by some old sorceress.
There's nothing to be afraid of. We'll just bust our way through.
It's not that simple. Neither muscle nor magic have had any effect. Although adventurers with plenty of both have tried. My guess is that only that old sorceress can bust through the blockage. She's got some serious magic energy. Yep, she sure does.
Why don't we wait until she goes to the bathroom? Then we can, sneak by her.
Oh, it gets better. You know that place where you and Sarah lived? Well, that old sorceress has moved in.
My house?
What? You don't even have a lease agreement?
We kept the place up after you and Sarah went away, so it'd be ready if you ever came back. But I'm afraid she's made a mess of it. Sorry.
Don't trouble yourself. It saves us the hassle of having to look for her.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
The only thing to do with squatters is run them out.
Well, I think you'll be okay. Just be careful, Kime.
We're off to kick some old woman's butt.
That doesn't sound right.
You're not gonna go off and leave Ming like this, are you?
We'll head out there tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it's the ringmaker guy. Killing cutlass, a black pole, quarterstaff, battle discus. Which is counter. Immune to dizzy. One spirit magic. You can take the dark crystal staff. Oh, you're the only one who can take the dark crystal staff. Okay, well, I guess you're taking the dark crystal staff then. So we'll take a killing cutlass for Seth. Don't need the black pole. You can take 2 of these quarterstaffs. And one battle discus. Boom. 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 And boom. It said examine here. What was I examining? Oh, the picture. Ooh. Didn't realize that the pictures were search spots. Ah. So this is all in the same building, is it? Oh, I see, the item shop and everything. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Am I here to pay my respects? Sure. View the Kalalon minigame tutorial. Sure. Pay your respects to the Kalalon statues spread around Tosca Village. Press the A button while standing in front of a statue to pay your respects. In some areas, villagers may block the way. They will eventually go away, opening up the way for you. Try to visit as many statues as you can before time expires. Minigame ends after you've visited every statue or when the time runs out. Huh. I found out that the rookies award levels up real quick. When not on very hard, it's already level 6 in the Crabble Cave. Wait, how are you level 6 already? Oh, so it can level past you? Why did I think it couldn't level past your level? Oh, maybe. Okay, so there's one here. There's one here. Is there one up this ladder? Who knows? Let's go find out. Oh, damn. One there. One there. One there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's one inside the waterfall. Get out the fucking way, kid. You son of a bitch. Alright, there's the one in here. There's not one in here. There's not one in here. Get out of the way, kid. There's one there. Halfway through. Have I not done this one? Oh, I have done it. He was looking at it funny. Okay, there's definitely one up there. Okay, there's a guy in the way. There's one here. Okay, they've moved over there now. There's one here. There's one here. Is there one up here? I can't remember. Oh, there is. Okay, so there's two inside the building. Yeah, there's two inside the buildings here. Actually, is there? Okay, yeah, there's one there. Oh, is there one upstairs? I can't see it. No, no, it wasn't. Okay, there's one on top of the tower to the left. I'm pretty sure there's one to the building to the left of me as well that those two were standing in front of. But then where's the last one? Is it not just the one in the center? Does the one in the center count? Okay, they're moving. Oh, please don't be moving to the bridge. Okay, they're not. No. Oh, there isn't one in here. Oh shit, I still need to find two then. I don't know where the last two are. Oh wait, no, there is one over here. I guess I need to hope that the one in the center of town counts. Like this one here. Ah, it does. Hey, let's go. Hope you enjoyed your quest. You paid your respects to a total of 16 statues. You visited every Kelon statue in the village. Amazing. Kelon is very delighted indeed. Here's your reward. May the blessings of Kelon be with you. 3 Kelon hearts. A slot seed. A seal blocker. Gamble. What's that? A skill called Gamble. What does it do? Inflicts a random amount of damage on one enemy. Oh, is that right? Is that right? Oh, unfortunate on your loss. Show him how it's done, Shagiria. Go on. You can do it. Ah, it's too late now. Nah, you missed it. You missed your chance. It would have worked if you were able to do it sooner. It's a shame. Yeah, that is the correct team. Oh my god, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh, I see. Also suspension. We got the Northern Cape. We got the Black Cave. Let's go here. Oh. This is where we are. Okay. Sure thing. Lionheart. Grants immunity to terror. Wow, what a view. It's pretty, isn't it? Ronkheim. Lyram was here. Yeah, that day from this cliff. I lost the two things I cherished the most in this world, Lyram and Sarah. Mum always wanted to meet her own mum and dad. I think getting to see you made her really happy, Kime. I think so. And now I got to meet you two. I wish I could introduce you to Sarah. She's my grandma, right? I'd love to see her and tell her how happy Mum was. Me too. Do you think we'll ever get to meet her? Someday I'll find her, I promise. Sarah. Gongora was here. His magic took Lyram away from us. Gongora? Gotta be more to this, right? Aha! Wait, I picked up music score 4 before I picked up music score 3, I think. I don't think I have music score 3. Oh no, I do have music score 3. Where did I get music score 3 from? I don't remember where I got music score 3 from. Could have been anywhere, obviously, honestly. is this? 2. Let's composite. Learn Lionheart instead. You're gonna learn this. Oh my god, 1,000. Are you alright? Honestly, no. Alright, well, maybe seeing how unlucky I get with gambling will make you feel better. We're gonna casting support you, and we're gonna casting support you, and we're gonna defend, and we're gonna gamble. I have no idea what the ranges are. We'll find out. I guess this doesn't work the way I thought it did. Oh, it only works on Ming. Okay. Oh, 516. Ah, okay, so it doesn't work on... It doesn't work on Mac. Well, it does work on Mac, but... Oh, no. Run away. I found $3 on the ground yesterday. Thought my luck was changing. Hey, who did I use the first one on? Okay, you're using it on Mac. You're using it on Ming. You can't do anything. Gamble. Come on. 766. Ah, it's such a waste, man. It's just gonna run away. Yeah. It's not enough. I just want to kill at least one. I mean, that's probably not a bad shout. You don't have a lot of MP though, is the problem. 264. Okay. It's just, yeah, I just need to hope it doesn't run away on the first turn, I guess. I can get Kime and Seth. Actually, no, because their magic cast time is going to be lower as well, isn't it? 568 and hooray! ASP for 1. Damn. Oh, there we go. Ming learned level 2 spirit magic. So now we can unequip this. I'm just gonna... I probably don't need her to learn a bunch of stuff here. Yeah, we'll just stick whatever on, to be honest. Okay, so now she can use it anyway. And then we can give this accessory to Jansen, because then he can do it as well. So now I've got 3 people that can do it. Out of my way. No, thank you. That thing has like 9,000 HP. I'm not interested. Okay, spell, spirit, gamble, spell, spirit, gamble, spell, spirit, gamble. Don't run away. No! Oh wait, actually, this isn't gonna do 1, right? Oh no, it still does. Oh damn! The 1-shot from Jansen. Let's go. What a guy. Jansen learned level 4 blank magic. Mac learned level 4 spirit magic. Seth learned composite magic. Let's give you this, just so you've got something to learn. Getting ASP. Where is the audio, man? Where is it? It doesn't exist. Don't run away. No! Phew, that was a close one. Okay. Probably have to read/sing it yourself. 675 and 311. learned this. Let's grab this. We've learned this. Let's grab this. We have learned this. So let's grab this. Why not? It's Mother's Day. Rue Valley. What is Rue Valley? Narrative RPG about a man trapped in a time loop. Alright. Three friends want this game. Fox, Nem, and Sylvia. Wait, can I do all gamble? No. Thought all gamble might have been a thing. No, don't double run, you fucking bitches. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, this is made so much worse by the fact that there's no music for some reason. Just the battle theme doesn't exist anymore. Oh my god, piss off. I'm lucky I actually guarded that. Stupid. Bonk. 512. 757. I wonder if these things are a like guaranteed level. What am I skill linked with? Taunt? Oh god, how long ago did I learn Taunt? Oh wait, let's have a look and see. Yeah, Cook does not get any XP, not even half XP. Ugh. That's Kind of annoying, actually. Actually, I guess it's fine because the way the XP works in this game, I think it has a pretty good catch-up mechanic. Possibly. Oh my god, 3 of these guys in a row? Really? Wow, okay, I think I've killed all of the silver Kellalons on the entire beach. I think I've made their entire species extinct. They no longer exist. Oh my god, I think I might actually be right. Haha! Jesus Christ. Stop running. Maybe next time. Maybe I need to go faster. Hang on, I think I've got it. 4 times speed. Look at his little legs go. He's like a cartoon character. Like an episode of Scooby-Doo. Oh my god, I can't control it. And it fucking runs anyway. Benny Hill starts. Yeah, exactly. How fast can it actually go? Oh my god. It can go. I think I can slow it down as well. Oh yeah. No, we can at least casting support Jansen, I guess. And Ming, because they should go before. Or it's just gonna go first. Kaboom! 1000 damage, let's go. Was it level 5 black magic? Ming learned level 2 white magic. Mag learned level 5 spirit magic. that from equips? That is from equips. Alright, give me that. Keep that. We're not done with circlet yet. Oh, we're still skill linking wall. Okay, you are skill linked with that now. Let's take level 5 black magic, I guess. I still feel like if you learn level 5 black magic, you should get all of the ones previous to it as well. I guess I have to learn, level up Cook in order to learn the white magic ones. Oh, we know Flarer and Winder now. And Prisma and Flare Mine. We know Shadower, Fear, Powerus, Mindus. Oh yeah. The name of that song is Yakety Sack. Yeah, but nobody knows that. Everyone just knows it as the Benny Hill theme. Even if people don't know who Benny Hill is. They're just like, oh yeah, Benny Hill. I believe I just demonstrated that I know that. You don't count. You are not indicative of a common man. Come on. Oh, 903. Are you fucking kidding me? 903. I think those things have 930 HP. Come on. Yeah. 988. Why couldn't you just do that last time? Spirit magic, anti-terror, relax. Seal blocker. Stabilizer. Is there anything I want you to learn? Search glasses, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to give her now. Yeah, you're still learning wall. This guy pisses me off, man. Maybe I should just make Kaim and Seth learn so I get 600 every time. I mean, how much does a mana herb cost? Probably less than 600, right? So it's probably fine to make Kaim and Seth no gamble. No, because I thought about this before, didn't I? And I said, chances are their casting speed is going to be worse. So they're probably going to go afterwards. Do they even have the thing? They don't even have the thing learned. Alright, so... try it like this. Okay, so if you do this, you defend, and you defend, you do this. You do this. Cool. Yeah, so it turns out even if Kaim knows how to do it, he can't do anything with it. Because his casting skill is too slow. But he knows it now, I guess, so that's something. Let's make her learn it as well. Because Seth seems to be a bit of a jack of all trades kind of character, so maybe... maybe she'll know it. Like, maybe she'll be quick enough. Actually, I should still have Kaim casting support Ming, just in case. No, I see her casting 33. Yeah, her casting support, her casting speed is too slow as well. Oh, 783. Come on, man. Come on, at least one of them. Okay, we got one. The other one ran. That's fine. Boom. Ooh, Jansen learned 2 accessories. Alright, I'm skill linking everybody into 2 accessories. And I'm going to do this enough for them to learn it, and then I'm going to stop. He actually, yeah, he actually just knows 2 accessories now. That's going to make things much easier. Why stop there when you can learn everything? Well, I want the game to have at least some challenge, you know? Oh wait, this is a skill you actually have to use? Oh. For some reason I thought Turntail was just a passive. Okay, so I'm going to need to do this at least 3 times to learn 2 accessories. And then it's also going to have to be a skill I have to equip. Which should actually be fine, because I should have enough slot seeds to do so. Don't run, don't run. You fuckers. There's achievements for learning all of the things, but that's probably, yeah, I'm at the end of the game, let's grind it out kind of deal. There's a certain amount of I'd like to get. But yeah, I don't know, I don't mind doing it too much now, but I don't want to, like... The way the XP works in this game, it kind of peters out anyway, so it's not like I'm gonna be ridiculously over leveled forever. Like eventually the game's gonna catch up to me because I just won't be gaining any XP. But yeah, I'm sure there's a better way of doing this later on in the game, but at the moment it seems like these silver things are just giving me like a guaranteed level every time. This guy's pissing me off, you know. Why does it have to be here? Why can't it just be a beach of metal slimes? Why does this guy have to exist? And why does he have to have 9,000 HP? Hello, Ray. How you doing? You can casting support Ming. That's fine. Come on, 1,000. Or 256. Sure. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Makes me think of Phantasy Star 3. I mean, what doesn't make you think of Phantasy Star 3? You find a shop that sells endgame equipment near the tail end of the first generation. You can theoretically buy the best armor and weapons and just trivially cruise through Generation 2 and most Generation 3. The amount of time it would take to grind out the cash is probably on par with how long it would take you to just get the fuck on with it and earn the money. It's fair enough. Come on. Come on. 140. Phantasy Star 3 is ambitious but rubbish. I see. One of those. Digimon Adventure, originally released on the PSP by Bandai Namco, were to be ported to PS5/Steam. Would Ghost play it? Maybe. Maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. Who knows? Who bloody knows? Come on, I need these guys to not run away. Or at least one of them to stick around. Come on. Ah, you fuckers! Like the way magic works is cool. There's a square that dictates how much power the four texts in the category have. You have to allocate how much each gets. The reason there's a problem is because each category has an obvious winner you give all of your points to, or an obvious loser you take all the points from. Right. Ray, did you see the uh-oh. Oh my god, let's go. Did you see the Time Stranger DLC trailer? Oh my god. He stuck around. Let's go. 89? Oh no. Not like this. 240. 112. Oh no. Oh, that's so annoying. That is so annoying. I finally got one to stick around. Oh, you just heard about it. Let's see. Hey, Jansen. Ming. Now, let's see if Jansen goes before. 95. Oh, thank God. There it is. Okay, nobody got anything. That's fine. You know, I feel like the SP that you get from this is kind of meaningless. I feel like this is a level up spot for leveling, rather than it being a level up spot for accessories. Because ASP isn't a lot for a fight that you are probably not gonna win. Don't tell me it lived on one. It did 929. 929. God's sake. I don't know what to take here. Platinum Gauntlet, I guess. Yeah, we just need one more and then I'll call it quits. This fucking guy. Let's get out of here. No, call it quits as in stop farming / level. I do realise how that can come across, considering I do sometimes refer to ending stream as calling it quits. Yeah, there we go, 1,000. Ooh. Okay. Okay, let me use some of these slot seats. I'm going to take you up to 5 and you up to 5. There we go. And then we need to go to skill, set, 2 accessories, 2 accessories, 2 accessories, yes. Although she doesn't have anything else to equip. So I can't leave it being level 34. I'm gonna be level 35. I just can't do it. I can't bring myself to stop doing it at level 34. It has to be 35. And then once I hit 35, it'll be, I mean, I might as well go to 40. Okay. Can't casting support here. We can casting support Ming here. We can gamble, gamble, gamble. Go. Do 1,000, please. Yeah. Boom. 35. Mingland guard heal. Oh, having 2 accessories is going to be so good. I like how all of my team is 35 now, except for Cook, who doesn't gain any XP from anything I've just done. And is now 12 levels behind. Oh dear. going to take power hit, and we are going to take combo maybe. Or maybe this lucky magic 0 damage, which is pretty good. Yeah, I think that's probably the setup for just about everyone. Maybe hers can be combo. We'll give her combo instead. She's gonna obviously have different setups. Let's skill link something else. Oh, spell counter. Randomly performs a black magic counter against the enemy's magical attacks. Well, that's not bad. Actually, we'll go back to learning more. Okay, I want level 3 black white, I guess. Guard heal. Relax. Max HP up. Okay, you know what? We can actually keep Stabilizer and Medusa's head on, because those are the only two things he needs to learn. You need to learn Seal Blocker, but you can basically have anything else on. So, let's give you something. Black, white, you don't need black, white. Spirit level 2, we could probably still do spirit level 2. Let's give him the Platinum Gauntlets and this, yeah, let's do spirit level 2. And then you, I'm going to give you mana earrings, but I'm also going to give her weapon guard 2. And then you, I'm going to give you black, white 2, I think. No, black, white 3. And then you get... you could probably get black, white 2, actually. Okay, cool. So my 1812 at level 23 goes to 1951 level 35. So that was... not terrible, I suppose. Wait, did my game just crash as I went to the main? Uh-oh. Hmm. That might not be good. I may have just screwed up. I mean, I don't know how I would have screwed up. Like, how was I to know that was gonna? Okay, saved. I just wanted to go back to the main menu so that I could, you know, get my full heal. But the game said no. The game said, hey, fuck you. Lux. Oh, oh. Wait, should I try and get more rainbow coral? Nah, it probably doesn't matter. Okay, I think we need to go to the mansion first before we can go to the cave. So, let's go to the mansion. Oh, this looks nice. Wait, Kaim used to live here? You killed Inez. Oh my god. Wait, hang on, let me... Okay, yes. Yes. I think there's going to be 3 party members that you can't kill, right? You can't kill Niles, you can't kill Val. And I think the other one's Azza? Because in order to get to her, you have to open the door. But if you open the door, I think it auto-dialogues, doesn't it? I mean, I guess you could just say no. Azza tries to kill you if you release her. Didn't try to kill me. I think Marisol should be easy. You can just side with the other person, right? Svoboda or whatever during her questline. And then I mean, Tristan's just standing there in the bar, so you could probably just kill him. You took brawny and guns. But have you taken psychopath yet? Oh, you need 3 perks before on. You wish you could kill Val? But Val's one of the best party members. Honestly, the party members go Inez, Niles, Val, Azza, Marisol, Tristan. But this is the home of the old sorceress. It gives me the creeps. So strange, I can feel intense magic energy. It's covering the entire mansion. That means the old sorceress is here, right? In any case, we gotta find that woman. I'm scared. You'd be such a scaredy cat, Meg. What's so scary? This is the house where Mum used to live with Kaim and everyone. I know, but someone else is living here now. That's... well, yeah, but... look, let's just be careful, okay? We don't have any idea what we'll find inside. True that. Oh my god, it's a ghost. Did you just see that? I did in fact just see that. Soul medicine. Okay. Oh dear. Well, what the hell was that? You're trying to kill creatures to level up before you go murder all of Fairfield. It'd be interesting to see how you do against some of the higher up guys like Carr. Poem fragment. Thus all that lives does flow, thus do they fade away.
What's that? They look like pieces of a poem.
The sorceress did this. She made a mess of everything. Let's get rid of her for good.
Your rookie's reward is already level 10. Oh, fuck it. This is a garden, alright, but this circular thing on the ground and that fountain, there's something fishy about all of it. I bet something's supposed to go in the round holes. Ah, okay.
Are you some kind of beast?
Ageless one, soul armor, tempter. I don't even know what I'm doing with these guys just yet, so. Ah! Okay. Yeah, 0 damage isn't great. So you're just a magic with no element. Oh, can she not composite magic anymore? Okay, oops. Holy shit. Hey, stop that. No. Wait, he did get turned to stone? Didn't look like he got turned to stone. Oh wait, is Petrify one of those statuses that like builds up over time in this game? I can't remember. Wonder if there's a cat trying to make this thing a cat. I think it probably has a max level the same way that I think there's actually an achievement for getting the thing to max level, so there is a max level for it. Yeah, I guess we should give her her composite magic back, right? What's in the box? Bow plate. What's in the box? Here.
Do you want a piece of me?
Try an all flare. How long does that take? 2A? Lived on 21. Should have done that the other way around. Miss. I thought she could do enough to take it out, but I guess not.
nature to lose.
You know, I could have sworn the surge glasses actually gave people glasses. Why does the surge glasses not work properly? It went into the mirror. Yeah, but I bet I can't go into the mirror. Ow. Fuck. Wow, that hurt way more than I thought it was going to. Warmth brings no solace. Oh, God. Alright.
Let your guard down, eh?
Unidentified life form 8. If only I had counter equipped. Oh, come on. Really? These guys don't take any damage from magic. No, don't do it. Wait, they don't fucking take any damage from... What? Why did you take 0?
Dark power of
Oh. That's kind of cool. Seriously, why are you taking 0 damage? But not taking 0 damage.
What a waste of time.
Time. What is happening? you don't need the stabilizer. Alright, we'll leave that on then. Oh god.
Are you some kind of beast?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why these guys don't take damage. What if I try Prisma? Zero. Okay. And a miss. Don't do it. Okay, 0. And then damage. I don't get it.
Dark power of death.
So it doesn't have to be a perfect, because
Like taking candy from a baby.
Kaim is still able to get a kill with a good, so I have no idea why. I care about spirit magic? Not particularly. I don't particularly care about learning black magic either. What is that? Some kind of gem? Wouldn't that be part of that weird mirror? Alright. Mirror jewel.
Let your guard down, eh?
they've taken more damage than that. Maybe they just have a thing that allows them to dodge one physical attack. Maybe.
That was close.
You could be right. Yeah, I still think that learning level 6 black magic should auto-learn all the ones below it. It's so ridiculous that it doesn't. Holy shit, 120 MP to fully heal. Looks like that gem was part of this mirror. Let's try putting it back. Place the large mirror jewel. There, what's that light? The mirror looks kind of different from before somehow. You're right, I feel magic power behind the mirror. It's as if there's another world inside of it. The other side of the mirror. Hey, should we try going in? It sounds exciting. Ooh. Hooray! Lunchtime! This is nicer than I expected. It's like the same room as before, but it almost seems like someone was living here until just a moment ago. As if the clock's been turned back from this room alone. I wonder if this is some kind of past world created within the mind of the sorceress. It means that we stumbled into it when we went through the mirror. What is it? The mirror, the light from the mirror is gone. Are you serious? That means we can't go back? Now what are we gonna do? Calm down, you guys, especially you, Jansen. The sorceress shows up at the village every once in a while, doesn't she? So there must be some way back to the regular world. Surely we can find it somewhere in this mansion. Moving this is probably how I get that chest. Should there really be ghosts here? No, don't seal him. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. Alright, well. If he can't use magic, I guess he's time to start stealing. You know, I don't think I've actually successfully stolen a single thing. Oh, actually, that's not true. I stole that circlet from,
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
From the mage at Grandstaff. There it is again. It went into the mirror. Maybe it's trying to guide us somewhere. Maybe it is. Another corridor. Sheesh, here's me getting all worked up for nothing. Probably gone to the other side. The windows and mirrors are all on the opposite side. It's been well maintained. The mansion couldn't be very old in this world. Get good, scrub, be a better thief. Oh, sorry, my bad. And a capsule. Window bomb. Locked from the inside. We used to never lock this. Can I go through this mirror? Same mirror, the mirror, some kind of strange light is coming out of the top. The mirror has been the way back to the regular world all this time, and it's sitting right at the opposite end of the first mirror. Black pearl powder.
This does not look good.
Okay, we'll attack you, we'll attack you. These guys are on the back row. That's fine. That should be enough. Nice. Noi.
That wasn't very fun.
Actual analysis and level 1 black white. Okay. So factual analysis came from skill link. So we'll do that. And this, let's get treasure glasses, I guess. Fragment C. Nestled within the sadness. Alright. Okay.
Let your guard down, eh?
Let's test this little theory of, Okay, see, that doesn't make any sense now. How was Mac able to do damage? Now she can't. But he can. Okay, there must be something to do with Seth.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Seth has something equipped. I don't think it's the weapon, because I don't think the weapon does do anything. Is it this? Is it immune to wind or something? Maybe it's immune to wind. Maybe that's what it is. I've been saying Seth has been a problem since the beginning of the game. Rude ass attitude? Nah, Seth's great. What do you mean? Celestial plate. Maybe I have to go back to the spooky mirror. Yeah, let me see if it's a wind thing. It might be a wind thing. Ah, it says element none. Maybe it's just because I don't have an item equipped that actually tells me what the elements are.
What a waste of time.
Oh, see? She's wearing the glasses. Apparently Kime just doesn't need glasses. Yeah, I guess we'll start working on these skills. Just have a mage cast a wind spell on it and see. Okay, yeah. Alright. That's a good idea, actually. Let's do that. wind. Actually, this thing doesn't take damage from magic anyway. Because I tried fire on it as well. Kaim has also done potentially 0 damage. So I have no idea. Hey, treasure glasses. Let me try. So she has Hawkeye. Just so you know, a child did more punching the enemy than your sword slash. It do just be like that sometimes, you know? I don't know what to tell you.
Let's take it out.
Oh, the counter. Zero. 309. Zero. And a miss. Also 0. It's weird.
I wish I was stronger.
I don't know. Is this supposed to be a clock? It just has strange symbols all over it and no numbers at all. I think we can move the clock hand. Hot. Red copper band. Must be some kind of mechanism. Yeah, no shit. Enables the use of spirit magic up to level 3. Don't I have something that already does that? Oh no, spirit magic up to level 2. Sure. Just upstairs. Oh my god. The flashback. The wheat plate. Can't he comb his own hair? Soul medicine. Okay, I actually don't know if I have all of the plates or not. I think I do. So we want to put wheat here. Celestial here. And... oh. Nice. Poem fragmented D. I will be back. I am the one in search of solitude. Why have you invaded my hermitage? If you have nothing to ask, then you should leave immediately. Though you may see my door with your eyes, my quest for solitude ensures it will remain untouched. However, if you still insist on meeting me, you will find the key at your feet. Follow the symbols of light and proceed with order. What the heck? I don't get a single word of that. Where's the old sorceress anyway? Beyond the door, I think. This stone tablet says we're not allowed to touch it. It says the key is at our feet. Come to think of it, doesn't this design on the floor resemble the giant clock? Maybe the two are related. Yeah, and there was a similar pattern on the floor in the other room as well. Let's try looking into this. By hook or by crook, we gotta see the old sorceress. So these mirrors are probably going to teleport me to the 4 other spots in the room. So it's probably left, top right, right. So that's hot wheat celestial bow. Oh, the clock was facing top left. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I see. I have to stand on it. It's got something to do with it, I'm sure of it. I feel faint magical vibrations in the air. So now that one... Wait, so the pot was there, the arrow was there, so this would be directly right? Oh wait, I can see the other one from here. So is that going to be the bow? Oh, I also see a chest. Okay, so that's the bow, which will put me over here. Oh, there's a switch there as well. What does this do? There's a chest there as well. Ah, boom. Smash. Goddess medicine. Lost. Expels one enemy away from the battle. just reload. Oh, okay. I guess I technically still had disc 2 loaded.
Just a moment. The magic energy is strongest here, on the other side of this door.
Welcome back. What'd you have for lunch?
She's here.
I feel it too. Come on. I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, son.
What?
So,
Dishes and loud music.
Magic energy.
She's freaking.
It's overflowing. What kind of magic energy is this?
You mean you don't know? Oh, here it comes!
What's she doing?
She's attacking herself.
so sad. So sad. I'm yours. You ready to go?
Why is she doing this?
She's crazy, that's why. Hey, if she wants to rest, let her.
No. She'll die if she continues. If she dies, who will break the seal in the Black Cave?
Oh, right, yeah, good point.
Stop her!
Oh, me? How about that?
You heard me!
No, I didn't.
Okay. Earth, fire, water, wind. Actually, let's go for fire, because I have wind. Wind can work on earth. And then ground on water. Fire on wind. Oh, come on. Okay, well, at least the ones that I was attacking are still correct. Oh yeah, they all have mine on. Oh, that is... Wait, that's not the one I meant to attack. Whoops. Oh, that's fine, actually. Aqua. 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 Kaboom. There she is. Only the fourth character I remembered. I remember this being my favorite character for some reason.
What? This is Sarah?
This is our grandma? Our grandma?
Sarah.
She's mad at you, boy.
Sarah! Sarah, it's me, Kime! Don't you remember?
I couldn't save her. I did.
Sarah!
It's not working. Gongora's trapped her the same way he did me. She's punishing herself because she's convinced she killed Lirum.
She's put up a strong barrier around herself. We need to do much more to save her.
What do I do? How do I save her?
Oh, she's getting ugly. Oh.
Sarah, no!
Grandma! No! Listen, Grandma! You ready? Waves coming just like the morning comes. Things come and go, but soon they'll disappear into the dusk. We all collide together and we fall apart. Then it all goes away. But there will come a day that our light will shine. From the darkness and sorrow that we knew, there will be a light that reaches us inside. To a new world full of love that sees us through. I know it, I feel it, you're heading straight home back to me. No, I know it, I feel it, you're heading straight home back to me now.
Hooray!
Sarah, it's me, Kime. Wake up.
Kime.
Yes, it's me.
I think she's going to be all right now. I don't sense any pain or fear in her magic energy.
That's good, right? She's back to herself again.
Left you on.
Am I gonna play any Arc Raiders?
And I still
No. I have zero plans to play any Arc Raiders
My memories are gone.
at all. It's just not
But
my thing.
I know you're my husband. I know what we left behind in this house. A journal I kept. I know you are Kime. The only man I've ever loved. I've been waiting for you.
That wasn't in Gongora's plans.
What was it?
Record keeping. Even though Gongora erased her memory, Sarah was driven back here by the longing in her heart and returned to her home. The home spirit called to her.
I could live here.
The journals she left behind provided a record of her 1,000 years of living.
Nice.
Welcome home, Kime.
I remember you. I remember how much I loved you.
Part of me knew that I loved someone with all of my heart, even though I had no memory of just who it was. That and the feeling that I'd lost someone precious to me.
That would be Liram.
Liram. Our daughter.
Liram is no longer with us.
She was our mother. Our mother was always singing us that lullaby. And so, we sang it for you, Grandma. I'm Cook. I'm Mac.
Nice to meet you. Cook? Mac? My journal kept me living in the past. Now my life is full once again. Because our daughter has given us these beautiful grandchildren. Everything that happens from now on will make new memories to live in my heart. Don't you think that's wonderful?
Uh-huh.
Being surrounded by these mementos is what helped me wait for you.
Nice picture. Click. Oh, yeah.
Click.
What a woman. Mm-mm. Fine.
Oh, you don't want to be saying that. She's in. She knows relax, black white magic level 4 and anti-petrify. Okay. He has a crescent rod. Quarterstaff takes it up by 1. Sure. Alright. Time to get her to learn a bunch of stuff. Skill link with Jansen to learn 2 accessories. Sorry, Mac. You are probably gonna be out of here. Sarah's in. It's basically just 4 immortals and just 1 normal guy. I think these are the only immortals, if I remember rightly, that you get. So I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, wait, I guess I can equip a second accessory straight away, can't I? Oh no, she actually has to learn the thing first. What I can do is boom, boom. Oh. Good times, good times. I'm pretty sure this is going to end up being my end game team. It's like, why wouldn't you use the immortal characters? You know, I could have sworn there was a mechanic in this game where if an immortal dies, they auto-revive the next turn. I swear that was a thing. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. But I feel like that was a thing. Yeah, they auto-revive, right?
Sarah, we need to get to the Goatson capital. We'd like you to unseal the Black Cave.
That seal was set to prevent an invasion by Goatsa, so that Tosca wouldn't be caught up in a war.
Yeah, but just, you know, your head was screwed on wrong then.
Even with your memory gone, you acted to protect others.
The longer we leave Gongora to his own devices, the more children like ours will come to harm. Help us, Sarah.
Come.
I mean, you don't have to tell me twice. Once you go through the Black Cave, there's a place on the way to Saman where the monster cannon in hordes. There's a place with a high concentration of magic energy. Find all sorts of incredibly potent items there. So one such magic trinket there once was too busy running from a monster to pick it up. An object charged with magic energy lies in the Great Monster Meeting Hall in the Black Cave. Time for Shakilia's favourite part of the game. So long, friend. Even when he's trying to look detached, his true feelings show through. He is timid, cowardly, and gentle. He might try his best to put on a threatening expression, but the smile that comes afterward is indescribably sweet and almost worshipful. This is why Kaim is always telling him to forget it. This happens when they're perched on bar stools, or earning a day's pay in the quarry, or walking through the marketplace, or standing on the stone-paved roadway. But why, big brother? Tobal says with a pout. He always calls Kaim Big Brother, and though Kaim has never asked for his companionship, he takes every opportunity to follow him around. He is worshipful in this sense. Please take me with you, Big Brother Kaim. When you leave this town, he begs like a child, even though he's old enough to have a regular job. Sailing over the ocean, crossing continents, traveling anywhere you like. My heart starts pounding when I imagine that kind of freedom, he says, his eyes shining like a child's. I've always wanted to meet a traveler like you, Big Brother. Take me with you, please. I can't stand this hick town anymore. He would grab Kaim's hand and cling to it like a little boy, and often he would look around at the people on the street and at the crowds in the tavern, openly making boyish faces at them to show Kaim his disgust. You come from another town, so you know what I'm talking about. The only thing this place has is its history. Sure, it's old, but it's half dead. Look at these people's faces. Not one of them has any spark. All they want is to get through one ordinary day after another without any problems. It's the worst place in the world. If I have to stay cooped up here much longer, I'm gonna have moss growing on me. No spark, Kaim doesn't see it that way. People here behave with the refinement and mild manner appropriate to a historic city known as the ancient capital. They simply have no taste for the ambitions that go with high hopes or danger. Having never set foot outside this place where he was born and raised, Tobal knows nothing about other towns. Kaim knows all too much about them. Whereas those used to be left and right banks of a single town separated only by a river, but which now clash in hatred and intense and ongoing war. Towns in the grip of famine where the residents snatch food from one another. Economically flourishing towns rampant with crime driven by greed. Towns of rotting houses abandoned by their people in search of wealth and prosperity. While just over the hill, there sparkle boom towns where the people celebrate their riches all night long. On his endless journey, Kaim has seen towns without number, and he not only thinks to himself, but says to Tobal, "This is a good town." But praise is the last thing Tobal wants to hear about his hometown. "You must be joking," he says. "Not at all," says Kaim. "This really is a good town. I'm telling you, that can't be true. No place is perfect, of course. I'm not talking about perfection. You've only been here 6 months or so. You don't know. I've been stuck in this hick town since the day I was born. You can't know how I feel. Bored out of my mind. I'm sick of the place. I can't stand it anymore." Kaim is not unaware of what Tobal was trying to tell him still, but no, Kaim shakes his head and gives Tobal a sour smile. "You know," he says, "there are some people in this world who would give anything to get a taste of what it's like to have enough peaceful days to make you bored. And that may be so. I think you were lucky to have been born in a town like this, where the people are so happy. When you sleep in an inn in this town, you don't have to keep your ear cocked all night for threatening sounds in the hallway. Young women can walk the streets at night without a dagger for protection. The children have plenty of plain but nourishing food. They can play outdoors until the sun goes down. Life on the road teaches you these things. The more towns you see, the more deeply the lesson leaves its mark on you. The kinds of things that Tobal takes for granted are in fact the indispensable keys to happiness." "I'm not so sure, Big Brother. Isn't happiness making your dreams come true? All you need to do is go on living in peace and security. What's the point in living at all?" Tobal was not just being perverse and arguing for the sake of arguing, eyes locked on Kaim's. He's asking these questions in all seriousness and sincerity. Kaim recognizes that Tobal is an absolutely straightforward fellow, and that precisely because he had a comfortable, untroubled upbringing, he has come to feel constrained in the town where he was born. The irony of it calls forth a twinge of pain in Kaim's breast. Then this in turn provokes him to challenge Tobal. "So tell me, what is your dream?" "My dream? That's obvious, isn't it? To get the hell out of this place as soon as possible." "And go where?" Anywhere but here." "And what will you do when you get there?" "I don't know." "What if you end up someplace that's not all what you're expecting?" "I said I don't know, didn't I? Stop being so hard on me, Big Brother." "Not being hard on you. These are things that you have to think about." And I've had enough. An outsider like you can't possibly know how I feel. Though he stalks away in anger, Tobal will be back in the morning as worshipful as ever of his big brother. He has the simple, carefree personality of a child. Tobal has a wife. Alright. The young, still girlish Angela, whom he has known since childhood. Angela carries within her the crystallization of their love. It's one way of putting it, I suppose. Tobal will soon become a father. Tobal's parents, relatives, and friends shower their blessings upon the young couple who will soon be young parents. Tobal says to Kaim, "I don't want this." Glowering, he all but spits the words out as the two sit at the far end of the tavern's bar. "Don't want to be a father?" Kaim asks, which only increases the bitterness of Tobal's expression. Tobal nods, but as if to negate this answer, he mutters, "No, I'm glad enough to have a kid. How could I not be happy about that? But I don't know, I just don't want this." He can't quite put it into words, he says. He cocks his head a few times as if to explain himself, and then he swigs down his liquor. "You don't have a family, do you, big brother?" "No, I don't. What does it feel like to be all alone in the world?" What a question. Kaim's only answer is a strained smile. Tobal interprets Kaim's expression in silence to suit himself. "You're absolutely free, right?" "Of course you are. No load to bear, no leg irons." "You think kids are leg irons?" "In a word, yes. To tell the truth, Angela is too. And my parents, when they get old, they'll be another burden. Working every day for Angela and the kid, raising the kid, taking care of my old parents, and my life ends. That's what the birth of a child is. It's like a life sentence. You're stuck." Kaim does not nod in agreement with this. Neither does he try to argue against it. Tobal interprets this silence too, as he sees fit. "I know what you're thinking," he frowns. "Shut up, kid. You don't know what you're talking about." Kaim says nothing. Tobal, uncomfortable, looks away. "I'm glad," he says, more to himself than to Kaim. "I'm glad to be having a kid with Angela. I'm going to do everything I can for them. It's true, I wouldn't lie to you. You have to believe me, big brother. I really am happy. And I know I'm going to have to work hard." "Yes, I know," says Kaim. "I'm happy, but at the same time, I don't want it. It's not that I'm embarrassed about it or anything. It's just that, I don't know, I want to give up this whole business and run away somewhere, far away." "So now the truth comes out," Kaim says with a laugh. "What do you mean?" "You just said you want to run away, not travel." This is probably Tobal's true feeling, which he gives grudging assent. "I suppose so. How else can I put it?" Kaim almost wishes he had been a little tougher on Tobal. How would Tobal answer if he had said, for example, "You know, Tobal, you started talking about travelling with me around the time Angela's belly started to swell." What would the look on Tobal's face be like if he asked, "If a family is leg irons, why did you even propose to Angela?" How would Tobal shift his gaze if he confronted him with, "You know, Tobal, if you want to get out of this town so badly, you don't have to travel with me. Just take off by yourself." But Kaim doesn't have the meanness to ask us such questions, nor is he given to meddling in people's private affairs. Instead, he drains his cup of its last few drops and says only, "Let's get out of here." Even after they left the tavern, Tobal goes on about the stupidity of living the rest of his life in this town. The broad night sky is clear, the moon is out and perfectly round. "I'm asking you again, big brother. When you leave this town, just say the word to me. Wouldn't it be better for you two to have a travelling companion?" Tobal was starting to go in circles again when Kaim interrupts him. "Didn't you want to get out of here? Get out of there all by yourself? Travelling with a companion's not exactly a solo trip." "No, well, you see, you're right. I'd just go part way with you. You can let me tag along a little while and then I'll go off on my own." "You just slow me down." I know that. Travelling's hard, sure, and my life might even be in danger sometimes. I know that. That's what makes it so thrilling. Risking your life is no game. Look, if I turn out to be a drag on you, you can just leave me behind. That's it. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, look, I'm ready to leave my parents and my wife and kid behind. This is never going to end. Kime nods and with a sigh says, "Alright. You'll take me with you?" Tobal's face lights up. "I've been in this town too long," says Kime. "It's about time for me to get out there walking with the wind in my face." "Yeah, that's it. Walk with the wind in your face. Life on the road. When do we leave?" "Getting pretty late in the year. You don't want to be on the road in the winter, do you? Say, how about after the snow in the pass has melted?" Kime points to the moon hanging in the night sky. Tobal seems puzzled as he looks up. "The night this moon is perfectly round again, after it's waned and waxed, meaning exactly 1 month from tonight." Tobal's face starts to move as if he wants to say something. He probably wants to say, "That's too soon." His face betrays a look of hesitation and confusion that was absent when he was engaging in his usual endless chatter. "A month from now? That's the middle of winter, big brother." "I know that. Won't it be hard getting through the pass?" "You don't want to go?" "No, that's not it. If you don't like it, you don't have to come with me. I'm leaving the night of the next full moon. That's all there is to it." "Okay then, big brother. I'll go. I'm definitely in." The night of the next full moon. Angela would be having her baby right about then. The month slips by. Toward the beginning, Tobal is excited, and whenever they meet, he reminds Kime, "Don't forget your promise, big brother." After the waning moon has disappeared from the sky, however, he begins to grow more reserved. The vanished moon reappears in the sky, and as it waxes little by little, Tobal stops trailing after Kime. Sometimes he goes so far as to slip away through the crowd when he sees Kime approaching in the marketplace. Kime notices Tobal's change in attitude. It's something he expected to happen and was even counting on. Hands upon her swollen belly, Angela wears a smile of deep serenity as she shops the market. Not just Tobal, but everyone who encounters that smile of hers must surely come to realize this. The dreams of the young, to be sure, involve doing what you want to do. But it's not the only kind of dream there is. When people grow up, they see that there's another kind of dream, and that is to wish for the smile of the one you love and who loves you in return. To long for it is always and forever. That's another kind of dream that people will come to understand when they grow up. Oh, full moon. The moon is full again. In its perfect roundness, the moon floods the empty stone-paved road with brilliant light. Tobal comes running, out of breath, to the empty room where Kime has completed his preparations for travel. Tobal is carrying nothing. He's not even changed out of his everyday clothing. "Big brother, I'm so sorry," he pants, gasping for breath. He ducks his head repeatedly before Kime in apology. "You changed your mind?" Kime asks, trying not to smile. "No, not at all. I'm gonna go. I'm planning to go with you, big brother. Only..." Angela went into labor as the sun was going down, he says. They called the town's most skilled and experienced midwife. But Tobal still hasn't heard the baby cry. The birth is taking much longer than it should. Angela's giving it everything she's got. My mother and father are praying for all they're worth, so at least until the baby's safely born, I want to stay with Angela. She says it calms her down to hold my hand, so, well, I really can't leave her now. Kime nods to him with full understanding. "So please, big brother, wait just a little longer. As soon as I've seen the baby born, I'll leave home. I swear, I'll definitely go, just a little longer." Even as he speaks, his feet are stamping impatiently on the ground with his eagerness to rush back home. "I understand," says Kime. "I'll wait until the moon is directly overhead the night sky. Don't worry, it won't take that long. You'll just have to wait a little while, just a very short while. No hurry, but on the other hand, I want you to promise me one thing." "What's that?" "When the baby is born, I want you to hold it in your arms. Don't come back here until you've held the baby, understood?" Tobal looks at him with a puzzled expression, but he nods in agreement and says, "Understood, I'll do exactly that, big brother, so be sure to wait for me." Tobal charges out of the room with even greater force than when he came in. The sound of his footsteps running on the stone pavement draws away, and when Kime is sure he's gone, a smile slowly spreads across his face. Tobal never comes back. Okay. As the moon reaches its zenith and begins to dip towards the west, signs of light appear in the eastern sky. Kaim approaches the mountain pass on the edge of town. He will be traveling alone. Heading up to the pass, he walks swiftly as if to shake off the sound of Tobal's voice remaining in his ears. Big brother Kaim, I'm sorry. Big brother, I'm sorry. He can imagine the voice all too clearly, and Tobal bowing his head in abject apology. There's no need for him to hear the actual voice. Long after he's left the town, he will continue to see Tobal's worshipful smile in the eye of his mind. Tobal would not have provided much support as a travelling companion, but a journey together would likely have given them both much to laugh about. But never mind, this is just fine, Kaim tells himself and ups his pace even more. He's not the least bit resentful or angry at Tobal for having broken his promise. Quite the contrary, he would like to bless Tobal for having chosen to stay in his native place and protect his home. All the more so, as this is a dream that can never come true for Kaim himself. A frigid wind tears through the pre-dawn pass. If the cries of a newborn baby could ride on that wind to be heard up here, Kaim chuckles at the thought. Will Tobal abandon his dream to leave his hometown, or will he start looking for another big brother who will help conceal his fear of going on the road alone? Kaim has no way to tell. Best to leave it unresolved. Tobal could not take to the road the night his child was born. The hands of which he held, with which he held his newborn baby was useless for travelling preparations. Only for that reason he took one step towards becoming a grown-up. Let's go, Kaim mutters to himself as he crosses over the pass. Look, Angela, he's smiling. The happy smile that Tobal fixes on his baby will be travel companion enough for Kaim until he reaches the next town. Bum bum bum. What a guy. Dreamer, hello. You heard of Dispatch? I binged it today since the last 2 episodes came out. It's really good. I'm sure it is. I've heard of it. I will not be playing it. Discovered a treasure hunt clue. Okay, that one we already have. What was the other one? A treasure that Liram held dear is hidden somewhere in the cliff on the North Cape. Ooh. Bird hid something near the front door of the old sorcerer's mansion. I mean, it used to be my kind of game, but not so much anymore. I used to like the Telltale games, but I can't get on with them anymore. I mean, I've played all of the Telltale games. The only one I haven't played is the second Batman game. But yeah, I've played pretty much every Telltale game. I'm sure there's probably another one that I've missed, but let me have a look. Games. I mean, I've even played the Texas Hold'em games, so I think that says a lot. Played a couple of the CSI games. Oh, and Puzzle Agent. I fucking love Puzzle Agent 1 and 2. So yeah, Walking Dead I've played, Poker Night I've played, Wolf Among Us I've played, Season 2 of Walking Dead I played Tales from the Borderlands, I played Game of Thrones. I didn't play Minecraft actually. I haven't played the Minecraft one. I played the other Walking Dead one, I played the Batman one. I played New Frontier, I played the Guardians of the Galaxy one. Oh, I didn't realize they made a second Minecraft one. Yeah, so Minecraft 1 and 2 I didn't play. Batman 2 I didn't play. And that was it. I've played all of the Walking Dead ones. Actually, I don't think I played the Walking Dead final season. Oh, maybe I did. I can't remember. And yet you don't want to play Dispatch? Yeah, I mean, like I said, it used to be my thing. I used to like it. I don't particularly like those kinds of games anymore. I heard about this game using a 360 to play it. No. I was using a Series S to play it, but not anymore. Miriam used to play here all the time. It was her favorite place. Why would you let a child play here? Like, surely this is one of the most dangerous places you could ever just let a kid just come here and play. You remember that? No, it was written in the diary. We went to Lyram's favorite spot again today. She must have loved all the flowers that bloom here. Mom was the same way as a grown-up. She always took care of these flowers. Oh. He doesn't like storytelling games and plays this game. Those two things are not related in the slightest, and you fucking know it. I don't particularly like Telltale games for the same reason I don't like visual novels. Like, I've played a few visual novel games on stream, namely Danganronpa, the Nonary games, and like Somnium File games, but those are very different because the gameplay is very puzzle based and, you know, actually give me something to do. Virus. But yeah, I don't know. I just have no interest in those kinds of games for the same reason I won't just sit here and play a visual novel game. I don't know if you value my opinion or not, Ghostly. I'll say this. You give Dispatch a chance, you shan't regret it. I don't think anyone has shanted me before. Usually you have to pay extra for that. Dispatch has a whole gameplay thing? I'm sure it does. What? That's not a barrier, that's just a door. Everyone was just like, oh my god, there's a barrier protecting the black cave. She just pulls out a key and opens it. I mean, anyone could have done that. Did we really need Sarah for that? So far we've been to the Crimson Forest and the Black Cave. What's next? The White Beach? The Blue Mountains? Bit of a shame that since you don't like visual novels, you won't be doing the Ace Attorney series. You're missing out. I tried playing the Phoenix Wright games a few years ago, but I made the mistake of doing it while I was really tired. And so I only ended up playing it for like 2 or 3 hours and then just never went back to it. And I probably never will. Oh, we've lost audio. Oh no. God, I thought I'd fixed it, man.
No, look out!
Oh no. The bats. And a dark sorcerer. Alright, okay. Okay, you're wind, so... Oh my god, she's actually doing damage. fire, so aqua. Boom.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Hooray! Westport is gone.
It wasn't me.
Man, it's a shame. I liked Westport. Westport was fun. It's a shame that guy had to die.
Some mysterious power was driving them, making them attack us. Didn't you feel it?
But why?
It must be magic energy.
You mean Gongora?
Not necessarily. Couldn't it be that this world's natural magic energy is having some kind of effect?
The natural magic energy. Oh my days. Alright, I guess we'll learn level 6 black magic then. Oh, I can't learn... Oh, I can't learn casting support because Cook isn't in the party. Ah, I see. Stone Beast's Thorn? Oh god. A thorn that softens the body, recovers one party member from petrify. No, the miss. Another level up. Actually, you know what? No, it actually doesn't matter what I stick on there. Let's give you level 3 spirit. I mean, she's learning 2 accessories, right? Yeah. Goddess medicine. Is it going to be this fight every time? I don't think I'm particularly complaining because this is 7 SP right here. Ah! Stop missing, Seth. What is your problem? See, you don't see Kaim missing. Hooray! 2 accessories. Here we go again. Oh my god, he's actually wearing glasses this time. A dream has been revealed. The tragedy of the Butcher General. Everyone knows this general as the Butcher. He's strong in battle, a skilled tactician. He's mastered the techniques of turning the specifics of topography and timing to his advantage. He is outstanding above all in the skills of an individual warrior. Victory on the battlefield, however, does not lead straight to butchery. Many generals have been nicknamed for their military prowess. The victorious, the indomitable, the invincible. Only one is known as the Butcher. Do you know why that is, Kaim? The general himself asks as he gloats over the vast mountain of corpses. Kaim does not reply. He entered the fray as a mercenary. but his exploits far outclassed those of the regular troops. For the general to call a man into his presence and speak to him face to face is apparently an honor beyond even most officers' wildest dreams. Not just from winning battles, the general goes on, that would be too simple. Just kill the enemy general, take the big one's head and the battle's over, right? Time nods in silence. That's how this battle should have ended instead of continuing for 3 days. The enemy general proposed a surrender on the first day. He offered his head in exchange for the lives of his men and the villagers, but the butcher rejected the offer and continued his all-out attack on an enemy that had lost the will to fight, annihilating them in the process. The last day was used to burn down the forest to which the unresisting villagers had fled. The real battle doesn't end when you raise the victory song on the battlefield. If even one person survives, the seed of hatred lives on. I'm talking about the desire for revenge. Nothing good can come from leaving that behind. You must cut the cause of future troubles at the root. This is why the troops under the general's command killed the young men of the village after they were through exterminating the enemy troops. They also killed the unarmed old people. They killed mothers fleeing with children in their arms. They killed the children they stripped from those mothers' corpses. You think me cruel, Kaim? I do, Kaim answered, nodding. The officers gathered around them went pale, but the butcher himself smiled magnanimously and went on. You didn't do any of those things, I gather. My job is to kill soldiers on the battlefield. My contract doesn't call for anything else. And I'm saying that is a foolish line of thinking. The soldiers you killed have brothers and children. Do you plan to go on living in fear of their revenge? That's sheer stupidity. If you wipe out the entire family, you can live without such worries, you see. The general laughs uproariously. The surrounding officers all smile in response. Kaim, however, his expression unchanged, starts to walk away. Where are you going, Kaim? We're through talking, aren't we? My contract has ended. Never mind that, just wait. When the general says this, several soldiers start to block Kaim's way. Listen, Kaim, I've had reports of your performance from the front lines. What do you say to fighting under me from now on? You can exploit your martial talents to the full. I'm not interested. What's that? I will never draw my sword on an unarmed opponent. The butcher is momentarily taken aback, the shock written clearly on his face. You still don't understand, do you? You should try reading a little history. You'll find that hatred only breeds more hatred. This is what inevitably brings down even the most prosperous nations and powers. This is why I make absolutely sure to sever it at the root. If you ask me, General, war and butchery are two different things. What are you? The same goes for valor and brutality. You, a lonely mercenary, dare to lecture me? Let me tell you something about hatred too, General. It doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains. In the earth, in the clouds, in the wind. I have lived my life with that belief. I intend to go on doing so. You stupid. Butchery is the work of cowards. That's what I believe. Where do you get the nerve? The general glares at Kaim, and his men draw their swords. At that very moment, from within the scorched forest comes the cries of soldiers. Here are some, 5 of them still left. No, 6. Over there, they went that way. Distracted by the shouts, the general commands his men. Hurry, capture them. Don't let even one of them get away. Hurry, hurry. You can't let them escape. The men blocking Kaim begin to fidget, and none of them thinks to stop him as he calmly walks away. Do you hear me? You must not let them escape. If even one gets away, I'll have your heads, all of you. The general's calls are clearly those of a coward. The butcher presided over many battles after that, and he burned countless villages to the ground, butchering all of their inhabitants. Then one night something happened. The general felt a strange itching sensation on the back of his hand. It was different from any ordinary insect bite or skin eruption. It was deeper down and felt like a kind of squirming. This is odd. He clawed at his skin, but the itch would not subside. It was very strange. There was no redness or swelling or sign of a rash. Maybe I touched a poisonous moth. The general had burnt yet another village to the ground that day. Surrounded by beautiful countryside, the village in times of peace, and extolled as the flowering hamlet. In keeping with the name, the villagers poured their energies into cultivating flowers of many hues, and the ones in full bloom in this particular season had the colour of the setting sun. Indeed, the entire village looked as if it had been dyed the colour of beautiful afterglow. This was the village that the general burned down with flames far redder than any sunset. The villagers, who ran in circles begging for their lives, he killed one at a time. Far redder than the sunset, far redder than the flames was the blood that soaked into the earth. This is how it always is. I didn't do anything special today. Shaking the hand that refused to stop itching, the general took a swallow of liquor, and then in that moment it happened. Tearing through the thin skin on the back of his hand, a number of small grain-like things emerged from within. No blood poured, no pain accompanied them, exactly the way plants sprout from the earth. No, the things that covered over the back of his hand before his very eyes were unmistakably plant sprouts. Horrified, the general took a razor to the back of his hand and tried to shave the things off. When the blade came into contact with them, however, they gave off sounds like human moans. Sounds exactly like the moans of a human being dying in agony as his entire body is slashed by swords. Or like the moans of a person who is being burned alive. Shut up, damn you, shut up, you hellish. Holding the razor in one hand to shave the other, he could not cover his ears. His body was soaked in a greasy sweat by the time he succeeded in shaving the horrible things from the back of his hand. To salve his anger, he shouted for the men who were supposed to be guarding him. "Where the hell have you been?" "Sir, you should have come running when you heard unusual voices coming from my tent. That's the job of my guards." The guards gave each other puzzled looks, and the first replied instantly to the general, or hesitantly to the general. "Forgive me, sir, we were standing just outside the entrance, but we never heard any such..." The general glared at his guards in rage, but after struggling to keep his welling anger in check, he shouted, "Never mind then, get out." He was too upset to waste time on subordinates. Almost immediately, the itching attacked the back of his hand again, but this time it was not limited to his hand. His flanks, his shoulders, his buttocks behind his knees, his whole body started to itch. Once again, the general tore off his night clothes and inspected his body in the moonlight seeping through the roof of the tent. The things were sprouting from everywhere now, and some even had leaves beginning to grow on them. The general raised a soundless scream and began wildly attacking the growths wherever he could reach them. Each one he cut from his body released the horrible moan, horrible, horrible, horrible. His bed sheets turned green before his eyes, and soon the numberless sprouts were transformed into numberless human corpses. They covered not only his bed, but the whole earth, before they melted into the darkness of night and vanished. One sleepless night followed another in endless succession. The horrible things kept sprouting from his skin, however much he cut them off. Ointments had no effect. He tried taking every poison-quelling tablet he could get his hands on, but nothing worked. He could not speak of this to his subordinates. If a rumor spread that strange plants were sprouting from the butcher's body, it would embolden his enemies and discourage his allies. One of his subordinates might even try to take his head at night. His cowardice had earned him the name the Butcher, and that same cowardice was what turned the general into a lonely, isolated man. He had no one he could tell about this. Each night the general would wage his lonely battle, though perhaps it could not be called a battle precisely. The things merely sprouted from his body and put up no resistance. When he took the razor to them, they would simply moan and fall away. What the general was engaged in on his own was less a battle than lonely butchery. Several more nights went by. The sprouting continued with undiminished force. A single fortunate aspect, perhaps, was that the things only sprouted in the places of the body where the general could reach with his razor. This could as well have been a curse. However, the general had no choice but to go on shaving the things precisely because he could reach them. Precisely because he was able to perform the butchery by himself, he could not call for help. His lonely butchery continued, his sleepless nights continued, the general's flesh wasted away. Why is this happening? The general asked himself. Why did this have to happen to me? This is a time of war. I'm here on the battlefield. I have to kill the enemy in order to survive. In order to give myself future peace of mind, I have to kill them all. Both armed and unarmed. Simple common sense, the general all but spit out the words. All I have to do is the sensible thing in the most sensible way. That night again the sprouts emerged from his body. That night again the general had to shave them off. Again the countless moans. Again the countless bodies. Again he heard the cock crow to announce the end of the night. Again the general passed the night without the comfort of sleep. The general's body, once superbly conditioned on the battlefield, withered away before his own eyes. More than his body, his mind became unstable. He spent his days sprawled on his bed. Eyes open or closed, he would see images of his past scenes of butchery. Now he began to recall the words of a skilled but insolent mercenary. Hatred doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains in the earth, the clouds, the wind. The general wanted to see that man again. To see him and ask him again, have I been wrong all these years? The man himself, a man of few words, would probably not answer his question. Still the general wanted to see him again. That mercenary, that kind fellow. The sun went down, the night gradually deepened. As always, the itching started and the plants began to sprout. The general, grasping the razor in fingers that now looked like withered branches, no longer had the strength to shave them off. His back began to itch. This was the first time the things had sprouted someplace beyond his reach, as if they had been waiting for an opportune moment. Sprawled on his bed, the general let the razor drop from his hand. Enough, I don't care anymore. The sprouts kept growing, creeping over him, and before long they had covered him completely. At that point, his back split open and an unusually large sprout emerged. By dawn, the sprout had fully matured, and before the cock crowed, it produced a single blossom the color of an evening afterglow. All right. Many long years have passed. Visiting the old battlefield, Kime finds a flower garden there, blooming in profusion of are flowers of clearly different shape and colour than the ones along its border. Beside the garden stands a stone monument inscribed with the garden's history. In this place, a great general met his end. He was known as the Butcher. He died suddenly one night, and from his body grew many flowering plants. They were evening flowers, a blossom unique to a village the general had burnt to the ground. An ancient legend tells us that the seeds of the evening flower lodge in the bodies of those who nourish hatred in their hearts, and roots of the plant feed the flowers with the person's flesh. The garden's flowers, the colour of the setting sun, sway in a gentle breeze. Time stands there for a time, gazing at the countless flowers given birth by hatred before walking on in silence. It is said that in the very centre of the garden lies a disintegrating suit of armour, but no one has ever found it. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, Ray. New question. In Time Stranger, is Omegamon and Omega Svar just as shit as they both were in Cyber Sleuth, or are they usable in Time Stranger? I think everything is usable in Time Stranger, probably. I personally didn't use them. I actually had a completely different team that I would not. Actually, that's not quite accurate. Yeah, I personally didn't use them, but I think they're probably fine. You could probably use them just fine. I found a lot that, like, physical attackers weren't great. Magic is really overpowered in that game. I was using BL Starmon, Venusmon, Lilithmon. Who else? I think I was using Beelzemon as well. Who else was in my endgame team? Minervamon, maybe? No, I don't think Minervamon was in, actually. Let me have a look. I'm gonna look at my final team. Oh, that's when I was doing field guide stuff. Went a little bit too far there. Sort of see my team. Oh, I was using Mastermon, Venusmon, and Lilithmon as my main three. And then my other three were BL Starmon, oh, it was... Okay, it was Mastermon, Venusmon, Lilithmon was my main three. And then I had Sakuyamon, Gankumon, and BL Starmon. So, BL Starmon and Lilithmon were my two virus types. Sakuyamon and Gankumon were my two data types, and then Venusmon and Mastermon were my two vaccine types. Mastermon is actually really good in Time Stranger. While I was playing the game, I was told that, oh, they nerfed Mastermon because she doesn't have that ability that reduces HP by 25% or 50% or whatever it is. But I actually think Mastermon is much better in Time Stranger than in Cyber Sleuth. My backups were also Cressimon, Beelzemon, and what's the thing that Bancho? What's the DNA digivolution between Chaosmon? Not Chaosmon. Bancho Leomon and Darkdramon called? Is that is Chaosmon, isn't it? But I think I used the Phoenix version rather than the Chaos. I think I used Valder arm form or something. But yeah, I basically had an ability on my Venusmon, which made it that whenever she healed anything, she recovered SP. And the SP that she recovered was more than the move cost to use, and it fully healed. So I basically couldn't die. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Three giant feelers. I hardly know her. Seed. Oh, not a poison swamp. Miyazaki. I'm glad we both had the same idea there. What is that thing? It's all lit up. That's a firefly. They're pretty rare. It's kind of insect that lights up in the dark. If you're gentle to them, they can be used as light. I'm not so sure about this. Being such a wimp. Here, put one on your shoulder. See, it will stay there. With a cave like this, you never know where pitfalls might be. It could be pretty dangerous, so we need to protect our light sources. Okay. Jeez, alright. $500G. Do I even need the thing? Like, I can see pretty well in this area. What? What the hell is that? Hide. Okay. What is it? None. Spirit magic. Alright, I guess we'll try this. $122 damage. Boom. Everything in here is magic / spirit.
What a waste of time.
What a waste of time. Okay, you're done with that. We'll give you this. You're done with that. We'll give you this. How are we doing on skills? Still going. Oh, I guess I got the skill linked you away a while ago. Yeah, you're still going as well. Can I make it? Okay, I can't make it up. Actually, can I? Maybe not. Power drink. Okay, there's a chest there. Oh, it's probably going to be from above, isn't it? Fucking Starship Troopers looking ass enemies. Scroll of Dissection. Inflicts damage on enemy front row and reduces enemy GC. Oh, it actually does like the entire row. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. That doesn't look... It's just a very suspicious looking floor, to be honest. Oh god. Yeah. Told you. Let me reset my Firefly, because apparently that's a thing. I did notice it got a little bit brighter when I interacted with that then. Oh, come on, man.
That seemed like a needless battle.
Level 28. Nice. Are they okay? They've skill linked everything from Jansen. They've already done that as well. What am I skill linking at the moment? Level 2 blank magic. Oh, it's novice earrings that we're done with. Okay. Okay, one of these I'm pretty sure I have to fall down to get that chest.
Let's just stay calm.
You know, I watched one of the most interesting videos on YouTube yesterday that I think I've ever seen. It was a video about a guy who It's by a guy who moderates the Final Fantasy VII speedrun.com page, and he's talking about a cheated run as he like reviews runs on stream or something. And yeah, he basically goes into like all of the specific stuff about like how the speedrun works, but more specifically about how the step count works in that game. And it was just super interesting.
Let us pray for those who've passed.
Like, the way it works is every step that you take or every movement that you make, every 8 frames increases a hidden value called danger. And I don't know why I just did air quotes, like actually did air quotes. It's not like you can fucking see me doing the air quotes. I don't know why I actually did the air. Anyway, yeah, so every 8 frames of movement that you make is increases this hidden value called danger, and then it cross-checks that hidden danger value with a randomly generated number, and if your danger value is higher than the generated number, you get an encounter. But if you walk instead, you only move 1/4 of the distance, but you also only increase the danger value by 1/4 as well. However, each area of the game has different danger values, so you accrue danger more in some dungeons than you do in others. It also doesn't affect the world map. The world map is a completely separate calculation. This is only the calculations that they do for areas where you can get encounters in locations. But yeah, like going over the maths of everything was just super interesting. What's worse, you doing it or the fact that we now all know that you did it? Me doing it was worse. Because if you all knowing that I did it was worse, I wouldn't have told you. and Sarah learned something, so that's probably from skill linking. Oh no. One is from an item. Okay, that way. Refresher. Recovers the HP of a row of party members. Nice. Okay, how do I... Oh. Yeah, okay, so I guess going the other path, not through the wind, makes more sense there. We jamming.
That was close.
Hooray. Cut down, anti-petrify, level 6 blank magic, treasure analysis. Okay. So you go for whatever, doesn't really matter. You go for this. You go for this. You go for this. Okay, we are now fully skill linked with Jansen here. Okay, you're learning level 3. I think once I'm done with Jansen's skills, I think we swap out to somebody else, probably Mac, so we can learn Mac's stuff. Oh, this is a big old room. There's a hole. There's a hole, there's a hole, there's a hole. There's a hole. Where does this lead? Oh, this is just a shortcut, I guess. So one of these has to lead to that chest.
You've taken the advantage.
What if I just shadow? Shadow work? Let's see how much damage shadow does. Shadow is enough for a full clear. So I probably will just be better off shadowing the first turn.
That was close.
And having... oh, nice. And having... it do it like that. Having Kaim and Seth attack the other thing. Okay, you're done with that. So you've just got this left. You're done with this. So you can go for this. You're done with this. You can go for this. You're done with this, so you can go for this. Okay, one of these holes drops down to the chest. This one, maybe? Wait. Soul medicine. Oh, I do lose my Firefly doing that though. Oh, but I think I can just pick up another one when I get back up here. Yeah.
No one gets in my way.
Okay, let's try this then. So you guys go for the sorcerer. You go for shadow. And you guys defend. With shadow, but that's fine. I heal way more. The game does not like me killing all these people. No? Have you got a super bounty on you or something? Blinding. Oh yeah. Who with? Auntie's Choice. I fucking hate Auntie's Choice. Oh, what the hell? Petrify all. That doesn't seem fair.
That was close.
Cut down, anti-dizzy, absorb, transfer. Nice. Okay, we're done with stabilizer. We'll put that on for some reason, I guess. Wait, am I going the right way? Yes, I think so. I completely forgot what direction I was going in just now. Seed. Yeah, seems about right. Okay, no more Firefly for me, I guess. curse blocker. Grants immunity to curse. Ah, who would have guessed? Did I give her the paralysis, the petrifying thing? I did. She already has anti-petrify, so I need to equip him with anti-petrify. Yeah. Always nice when you can just equip all of these things. Oh, hello. Oh, no audio. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Yeah, I should probably try and figure out sort of audio stuff. Am I supposed to fight these things? Rough eaters. Did it say they were Earth? Yeah. That was so much more damage than I was expecting. Wait, what is that? Is that curse? Oh. Oh, I see. Curse becomes a random ailment, I guess. Oh, I think that works the same way in Trails. The double guard. Oh, that does big damage. Oh, only a good. Fuck. I think it would be dead if I got a perfect there.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Planet earrings for this one. Okay, you are done with Jansen. Come here, you.
Huh. Let your guard down, eh?
Let's see how much a winder does, actually. Ming again. Oh, damn. A winder is enough to one-shot. No, I didn't turn the music off. It just does this sometimes.
That wasn't very fun.
I don't know why. I don't know how to fix it. It just happens. Hey, you, get back here.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Actually, I think she also has winder. She does. Ah, no guard that time, I guess. So that kills the first guy. Ah, she doesn't do enough. I guess he only does it because he's a higher level. But Kaim should be able to take out this one. And then we can probably wind these guys down. Oh my god, leave Ming alone.
Friends, give me strength.
Damn it! Where are these guys coming from?
They're not a problem to take down, but this is just getting ridiculous.
The leader has to be in there somewhere. That's the one we go for.
Ah, it's probably that one over there.
Say your prayers.
Caca! I'll back myself to kill that one. Come on, Seth. No! God damn it. How much did it live on? 107. Yeah. Oh, I got it that time.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Maybe I should switch around. Bloody hell. Maybe I should switch around. The rings. Maybe I should take the wind 2 on Kaim. Kaim is stronger. I mean, I guess I have a wind here as well, but give you Killer Machine and give you Dark Crystal. Okay, you're done with Platinum Gauntlet. Let's give you Lionheart. Let's skill Link, Jansen, Black Magic.
No, look out!
Already at 63 hearts. Wind. Okay, it actually didn't matter which way around it was, I guess. So that's what, an extra 126 HP? What? just happened? Did they have poison mine or something? $1560. Oh, this thing doesn't have much health either. Oh, the miss. Okay, so that one's new, but it doesn't replace the GC. Oh, never mind, we just kill it in one. Oh, but I still have to finish the fight. You know, I really expected that to do more damage. Oh, Jansen got cursed again. Damn, man. So much damage. Bye-bye.
Phew, that was a close one.
Slot seed.
Hey! They're all running away!
Hey, if you want to defeat the body, just cut off the head.
Black Cave North. Oh, we got Ice Canyon. And we got the city of Saman. Okay, okay. The city of Saman, yes. Alright, I think that's actually where I'm going to call it for today. I'm going to get out of here. I will be back tomorrow, depending on how late things get. It might be a late start tomorrow, I guess. Who knows? But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at some point. I will see you guys then. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Stay safe. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.